Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the MLOS tournament. And today we are to the round three. Oh my goodness. We are on the round three, day one. So I'm going to be a caster Numi, and along with me on the caster desk is going to be Shinryu. And the teams going up against each other is going to be GT on the blue side and T3 on the red side. So, Shinru, are you excited to cast this match along with me?
Definitely, it's been a while since we have casted together, Numi, and I understand you're nervous casting beside me. You already got a few things wrong, but again, welcome back, guys. This is the MLOS season one, and today we are kicking off round three, day one. So on the blue side, like Numi mentioned, we have Team GT. As well, for the red side, we have Team T3. You can see the draft is already rolling, and the first ban would be that Mathilda. So nothing too surprising, I believe, here, Numi.
Yes, I mean Matilda is really been flexed around in the tournaments recently, and Matilda is also good in that mobility and to help their teammates just escape during that crucial fights. You know, when you're losing the fight, if one of the teammates has low HP or something like that, Matilda will just use her second skill and just like kind of help her teammates.
Sir, what's your command?
Definitely, that
So
is correct. Go on.
yeah, yeah, I'm really excited to see what the bands are going to be up. And T3 has decided to go with the Fanny ban. Now, Fanny has also been banned a lot recently, and judging by the fact that Fanny got buffed in this new patch, it is pretty understandable. And I think it is also a respect ban. So, what do you think, Shin?
Definitely, with the buff, like you mentioned, the Fanny has risen to the top right now. Might be the top three or four junglers in the current meta. And yes, right now you can equip that, War Axe onto the Fanny, so the stacks can be maintained. So that is something that gives you the true damage. But again, with the Fanny being off, you can see two quick bans coming in from both the side, the Van Man as well as the Bruno getting banned. Once again, the Bruno, another top pick in the goal lane. Getting
Butterflies
banned is no
born by
surprise
my
to us, but
wish,
what caught me by
guided
surprise
by
was the
lantern's
Van Man
light.
ban. Any thoughts about that, Numi?
I mean, if you know how to play 1-1 really, really well, it's going to be so helpful for you because 1-1 with her crossbow tank is going to be so good during the team fights. I mean, she can just use her Inspire on the team fights and just dish out that damage that their team needs in the team fight. And I mean, Bruno Ban, as you said,
Who
as you
said there
mentioned,
are no
Shinryu, Bruno
shortcuts
is
in
also
life?
really
I
good,
literally
especially
invented
with
one.
Bruno's balls. Like, Bruno, like, his early game damage and late game damage is so good now. I think Bruno Ban is a must for everyone. And from the side of GT, they did ban out the Zushin. Now, Zushin is also pretty annoying for that lantern with her lantern flare. And Chip being banned from the side of T3. I mean, all of these bans are looking pretty good to me besides one. So,
Full
what are your
justice in
thoughts,
the
Kin,
world.
Your
about the
team
picks that is going on right now?
I mean, after the Zushin, the next best hero to have for that mid to late game power spike is that Cecilion. So I think that's a good hero secured by the side of Team GT right now. They can, hold the game long enough with some early game picks. They can have some good frontliners to actually able to, withstand the damage that might be thrown by this Louis that has been picked from the side of Team T3 right now. You can see they are trying to
time
pick a
and tide
Chow.
wait
I
for
mean, they have
no
picked a
man,
Chow, so they might
nor
try to put it
girl.
in the roaming section, or it can be flexed again. There is a good potential about that. But again, the Chow does go for that pick of kind of game style, again. So I think they really need a good front line to protect that mage in order for him to come online in the late game. But again, with the next picks coming in, you can see the draft is rolling really fast. The Beatrix
Experience
as
the
well as
Your
the
euphoria of
team is
Beleric being
suffering.
banning.
picked, and to answer back would be that Granger. So, what are your thoughts with the picks right now?
I mean, the picks are going really, really
I am not the only one bound
picks,
by
and they
these
also have the
chains.
Belleric. But now we can see that Belleric has that retribution, but he might change it later. And Belleric pick is really good if like from the side of T3, they decide to go with uh, what do you call it? Really like attack speed heroes. So I think Belleric is a really good pick, and like judging by the fact that GT has the Beatrix, and if the opponent team they decided to pick Belleric, is going to be
See
so hard to
value in
kill,
me?
like so hard for that
You
Beatrix to
should.
get kills, and I mean Granger pick, since Granger got
My
revamped in
mission
this
is to
new
protect
patch. I
lives.
think Granger is also really good to get that pick offs, and we can see the bans have already ended, and Tigreal and Fedrin being banned. Now T3, they were flexing that Fedrin in that last pick session that they had, so we thought that they were going to pick Fedrin, so they just decided to ban it out. Joy and Phoebus being banned. Pretty good bans right here. So what do you think, Shin?
Definitely, the junglers right now that was being flexed
I
is
am a
banned right
daughter
now,
of
and they
Northern
got
Vale.
themselves
I
that
swear to
alpha.
protect it till
So I
my
think that
last
is one of a
breath.
very good hero to have with a
Charge!
strong
Knights
frontliner
of
coming
Night!
in. But again, Biddy with that Alucard locked in will go in the jungle section. So it is gonna be an Alucard versus alpha. Pretty exciting to watch. Let's see which hero will come on top. But again, if you talk about the DPS for both these teams, it is pretty high. The early to late game scaling seems pretty good. They have a pretty balanced draft, but again, it does come down to how the execution is done in the land of Dawn. So with the clock running down, we will soon go in the land of Dawn to see how will this game go out. But again, Numi, you know, the quick question to you: which draft do you prefer here? Which one do you support going into this game?
I mean, for me, it is going to be the GT because they have that Beatrix for the late game and early game. I mean, if they decide to like gank up on that top lane, and Sicilian is going to be helpful to clear out the minions faster and easier, and his late game damage is also really good. Now, what caught me off guard was Siddharth on this Freya. Now we don't see Freya GT. Their draft is really good, but I mean, we cannot judge too fast. We are already in the land of Down.
Definitely. And for any of the viewers who just joined in, welcome to the MLOS Season 1. This is round 3 of the day 1. And right now we are having a best of 1 series between Team GT on the blue side and Team T3 on the red side. So you can see the game is already rolling. And like Numi mentioned, that Freya pick really caught us by surprise. It is going to be an experience Freya, a lot of damage for sure. But the early game might be a bit struggle because the Freya does not do too well in the early game, but again, this is a damage show. So I think for the EXP lane wouldn't be a sustain type, but again, you can see the clash going on in the mid lane. Near the crab, near the Little Wanderer, a lot of damage being placed, the Ring of Punishment being used onto that Belleric, but wouldn't be enough to take him down. Yet you can see the Louis giving that damage from behind, and that will be a kill. The Yin Yang reaction does take down that Belleric. That would be the first blood of the game.
Oh my goodness! I mean, this early fight was so good for the side of for the side of GT. I'm sorry, and I mean, Kai is just doing really good with his or her yin yang too. And on the top lane, we can see that Freya is going on for that lane cut, for that zone to zone out that Cho. And oh my goodness, the damage that Cho is dealing right now is really good. And oh my goodness, Chin.
Damn, a bit too overzealous coming in from that Freya, able to think that he can just 1v1 that Cho, but again the damage was so much from the Cho himself, able to take him down. But again, good rotation coming in from the side of Team T3 right now. You can see the Turtle already being prioritized by their side. They are the first to go there, but I think that Alucard is having second thoughts before starting it. And so far, I think the river control, go on. Yes, Numi.
Yes, I mean, yeah, the side of T3, they are doing so good onto that rotations. Hylos was in the bot lane, and he just went up to that top lane so quick to provide that rotation to that Joe. And I mean, the river control from the side of TG is so good.
Definitely, but another fight just breaking out. You can see the Cho with the way of the dragon getting the kick onto that. Sicilian will get taken down, but again, the Alpha being able to secure the turtle. A good retribution coming in, and a clapback from the side of Team T3, I mean Team GT right now, they are on the back foot, but again, that was a good trade. You can see they did get the turtle, but again, T3 winning that team fight, able to get more kills onto their side, but yes, the goal lead still on the side of Team 3 right now.
Yes, that is true. You know, the goal lane. Oh my goodness, that ultimate coming in from Kai was so good. I mean, did you see that fake off?
Definitely, but again, the rotation from that Alpha though.
That is true.
But again, on the mid lane, lot of poke coming in. You can see the Alucard trying to go on a 1v1 between that Alpha, not being able to sustain the damage. Alucard will get that kill onto him. The Hylos trying his best with the Ring of Punishment as well as the Glorious Path with the Yin Yang reaction connecting on the two members. Chunk Low will go back. Here comes the Beatrix to provide assistance to his team, and I think with that, the side of Team 3 will go for that backward. But again, Granger with the damage on the mid lane. The Way of the Dragon connecting onto that. Sicilian will get that kill again, but Valerie completely isolated, taking a lot of damage, might fall. Uses that vengeance just to survive a little bit longer. But again, a good fight to the side of Team T3 right now. They are in the driver's seat, leading this game with a score of 7-1.
Oh my goodness, you know, the side of T3, they are doing so good onto that rotations, and GT, they are just lagging behind on that rotations. I mean, we do see, and oh my goodness, Freya, you saw her ultimate.
But not to any avail. You can see the damage is so much.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Freya tried her best. Her ultimate was even forced out, but I mean, I think this is... Oh wait, we might be looking at a potential fight. Joe is looking on to that Sicilian right there, you know. I mean, Joe can just flicker an ultimate and just use the Way of the Dragon to bring Sicilian close to his teammates. And oh my goodness, Sicilian...
Oh, but the damage is just not enough. You can see both the team going at it. The turtle goes for a reset, but the jungler from the side of Team GT will get taken down. A 2-for-2 trade for the side of both the sides, and the turtle is being taken by that Alucard. Freya comes in just to zone the member out, and I don't think so. Alucard can go for the turtle with the HP bar being below 60%, but again, a good, you know, a little bit time buying situation for the side of Team GT right now.
I mean, that is true that GT had a good team fight out there, but I mean, if you look at the goal difference, it is already 2k and almost 3k now. And I think the side of T3, they will be getting this turtle for free, putting them at even more advantage onto the goal lead. I mean, at this point, GT, they just gotta, you know, kind of go all for that. Oh my goodness, the Way of the Dragon from the show, taking down the Sicilian. Even though Beleric was there, Beleric could not do anything because, I mean, Beleric is onto that vengeance, but it is not that useful right now. But we can see that Beatrix is being... And oh my goodness, look at the Glorious Path and Louis coming in, Shin.
Yes, the bot lane, a lot of movement coming in from both the teams, and the first to fall would be that Beatrix. Now the damage being placed onto that Alucard also gets taken out on the mid lane, but again on the bot lane, the Alpha on the run, the Yin Yang reaction connecting onto him, but the damage is not enough to take him down. You can see the Bellery coming in with the damage with the CC, but it's not enough because the members are not there, and he will get traded for that aggression coming in. Again, the Sicilian on the bot lane trying to defend the turret, but it wouldn't be enough. Granger will get that free for himself.
Yes, I mean, tier 1 turret on the bot side is already down, and if we look at that itemization, Louis already has that magic boots and that enchanted book, you know. The enchanted book is going to be so useful because Louis does have that high cooldown, and with that enchanted book, it is going to help her with that cooldown a bit. And Cho is going with that damage build. I mean, Beatrix, her first priority of the build was...
Oh, but wait a minute, on to the mid lane. Look at the damage onto that Beatrix will get taken down. A lot of fights already. You can see both the team chunking down low the other members. trying to support them, but the Bieleric already Chung Solo will walk out though, but the 2 buff will go to the side of. Okay, the Alpha was able to secure that, but the Alucard really aggressive going under the second tier turret. Will get the kill though, but again a 2-for-1 trade. Alucard will get traded for that aggression, but yes, it's not looking good with the. But the Freya going in, not getting the kill yet. A good micro coming in from that Louis just to save himself with a shield, but the Beatrix wouldn't be fortunate enough to survive. You can see the glorious pathway would be there just to seal that kill for this side, and a 3-for-1 trade coming in for the side of team T3 right now.
I mean, we already mentioned at the beginning of the match, draft, both of the teams, they did really good on the draft, but what matters is the execution. And even though I said that I liked the side of GT's draft, I mean, the execution coming from T3 is just too good. Joe providing that early rotations, and Louis also helping in with her ultimate, I mean, the T3, they are just so good. And oh my goodness, did you look at that?
Definitely a great gang coming in. But again, you can see the zoning coming in is so high from the side of Team 3-3 right now. They are eyeing for that Lord right now. The Yin Yang reaction connecting onto that Alpha chunk a bit low, but a lot of damage. You can see he is just 20% HP, and I think this might be a very well uncontested turtle, but just for a consolation on the top lane, you can see the Freya pushing that lane for their side. But wait a minute, on to that, near the red buff. The Belleric will get traded down though.
I mean, Freya, I think she noticed that maybe we are losing this match. Let's just go with the format. Oh my goodness, I might be looking into it.
Definitely, again, Freya with the fight. Freya is the one trying to solo carry his team right now. You can see he's putting in the work, but I think it's not really enough because he got traded down for that kill. But the Lord is marching down the mid lane. I think they might take down some turrets right now, but the Alpha going in really aggressive. Here comes the flank from that Grandeur trying to take down that Alpha, but not really enough damage. You can see he will survive that, but again on the top lane, the Chow is putting in the work with the push, and on the mid lane, the Grandeur trying to do V1 a situation. And I think nothing will come out of that unless that Chow goes in, and he decides to go in. The flicker used defensively, but not really enough. Chow with the flicker of his own will get that kill onto the Beatrix, but Chow totally isolated from his teammate. A 3v1 situation will get taken down, but the mid laner does fall on the mid lane. You can see the Grandeur trying to find some kind of answer for that kill, but again a 2v1 situation, a 2v3 actually, but Belleric taking a lot of damage, forced to use that Vengeance just to survive, but I think that wouldn't translate anything further because both the teams are backing out right now.
I mean, Belleric's Vengeance is kind of useless here because they, from the side of T3, they don't really have that attack speed hero, All of them are just burst heroes. Granger also has the burst, and oh my goodness, look at that. Freya trying to zone out the Granger, but oh my goodness, the damage coming in from the Liu is just too much in.
Oh, again on the top lane though, the Sicilian will fall again, but the Belleric trying his best. Can't be the damage dealer right now. You can see he cannot take down that Grandeur yet, and that will be another kill going to the side of Team 3-3 right now. They are leading the scoreboard with a score of 25-8 right now, and that's the statement. You can see we are already... Oh, but the diversion play coming in from Kai, absolutely getting that another kill on the board, and I think with this, they might get an inhibitor turret. You can see the waves are marching on the mid lane here, Numi.
Oh my goodness, that diversion play coming in from Kai was so good. Oh my god, Sicilian pulling in, and oh my goodness, the damage coming in from Kyle is just too much. It took down the Sicilian and the mid lane turret. The mid lane inhibitor has already been down. Now, oh my god, Chow going in with that Way of Dragon Shin.
Definitely, I think that was a good play. You can see 3 people already down, and the waves are still coming in. The Lord has spawned, but I don't think so they need the Lord anymore. You can see a lot of attempt to clear the wave. But here comes the glorious pathway. A lot of damage being placed onto that. Freya will get taken down. Beatrix by himself trying to defend that, but not really enough because all the members are wiped out and the base will be there. And this might be the game for the side of Team 3-3 right now. They will start their. We will start, you know, this match with a solid banger. You can see they are getting that game for their side under 13 minutes. So, Numi, what are your thoughts about that game?
Oh my goodness, that game was just so good. I mean, did you see the way Kyle used his ultimate to just teleport to the GT's beach goal in a I think T3 they did so well onto that early rotations, and GT they just could not keep up with the rotations that the side of T3 had. And Luyu, I mean, man, oh man, Kai, you deserved that MVP on that Luyu. The diversion play from Kai was just so good. I mean, I'd say that half of the match is because of Kai. They won the match because of Kai's ultimate, the Kai's diversion play. So, do you have any thoughts, Shin?
I mean, I'd absolutely have to agree with you on that. Kai with the play, man. That's how you play a Louis for anybody who is watching. You have to be the playmaker for your side, and that's what Kai did in this game. And you can see the results are on the screen, and that's how he carried that game, as you mentioned. But again, from the side of Team GT, they tried their best, but the problem was they could not position themselves well. They had a Chow on the opponent side, and with that, like I mentioned in the draft itself, it will come with the pick off type of gameplay, and that's what happened. The Sicilian was the damage dealer for that late game, could not come online, and you can see like he was just continuously getting picked off, and I think team chemistry was also a bit missing from the side of Team GT. The members trying to go for that, isolated solo plays, and the side of Team T3 they just punished them for that, and I think from there they just started to crumble and they did not know what to do on the map as the game was just aggression coming in from the opponent side. So that's what happened here, Nomi.
I mean, you are correct. Though GT had that, lead game damage like the Beatrix and the Sicilian, the side of T3, they just did not want to let that Beatrix and the Sicilian farm because they know that if we make it to the late game, Beatrix and Sicilian are going to be a pain. They're going to hurt so much. So it was really smart of the side of T3. Louis, the guy marking that Beatrix, and Ricky on that Joe marking that Sicilian, using his flicker just to pick off that Sicilian. Oh my goodness, the side of D3, they just did so well. But with this, we are at the end of the first match, not the whole round. And T3, they will be taking on the victory, and the side of GT, they will be saying their goodbyes, and T3, they won the knockout match, and we will be back with you. I'm your Kastinumi, and on the casted desk,
I'm Shinryu. So with that, we will go for a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys, because the action is yet to continue, and we will see you very soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the MLOS tournament, round 3, day 1 on season 1. And we are back. I am your Kastanumi, and on the Casa desk alongside with me is going to be Shin Ryu. And the team going up against each other is going to be Pixel Predators on the blue side and Impunity or Impurity Esports on the blue side. Sorry, on the red side. So, Shin, are you excited to cast this match? Because Impurity Esports, they are a pretty well known teams by now, and I don't know about Pixel that much. I feel like they are still new to like tournaments and everything, so I'm really excited to see this match, Shin.
Definitely. We are already aware what kind of powerhouse team Impurity is, but again, we should not underestimate the underdogs coming in this tournament. Let's see what does Team Pixel Predators have
Butterflies
to
born
offer
as
in
I
this game.
wish,
But so far,
guided
we are
by
already
lantern's
in with the
light.
drafting section. As you can see, the bans are coming in from both sides, and the Khalid as well as that Zushin will get banned from the side of Team Pixel. And
Only
for the side
love
of
at
Team
night,
Your
Impurity, they will
team is
prio ban
banned.
everlasting.
those Chip as well as that Sicilian. So nothing too crazy so far yet. The Fanny and the Bruno still open up for the take. So do you think those heroes will get banned right now?
Well, I don't think that Fanny is going to be banned, but Bruno has a pretty high chance of it getting banned. But I mean, they already banned out the Khalid. Khalid was nerfed in this new patch, but people still like are afraid of Khalid's raging
Magic
sandstorm.
is my
So I
life.
think
Your
Khalid
team is
is
banned.
okay to ban, and Zushin with her landing flare, of course, is going to be very annoying. And
Time to take the
Team
field.
Pixel, they have
Your
decided to
team
ban
is
that Harriet, and
defeated.
oh my goodness, Impunity Esports, they don't want to give out that Bruno to Pixel Esports. I mean, we have seen how well Bruno has been in this tournament, right? The damage coming in from Bruno is just insane. So I think both these drafts are pretty good. The Chip getting banned because of Chip's shortcut, and Sicilian getting banned as well. I mean, both of these bans from both the teams are really good, and I am excited to see what Pixel Esports is going to take as their first pick. Hilda is still open, so I'm
I
really
will choose
curious. And
my
oh my
own
goodness,
path.
Arlott getting
Sir,
picked.
what's your
What do you think
command?
about that?
I am
Oh
not
my
the only
goodness, even
one
if I
bound
could
by
Your
these
speak, you
team
see
is
the
chains.
picking.
picks coming in from the side of Team Impurity. They are so confident going in this game, picking that Fanny instantly along with that Phoebus. So the Kali, I mean the our Lord pick. Yes, it is good. Definitely can be flex, but I think it's way too early to pick an Arlott right now. They could have gone for that Mathilda instead. That could have given them a good start. But again, with the Arlott, it does have a flex potential. It can be used in the EXP lane as well as that roaming position. But again, it wouldn't be enough to counter that Fanny, I believe, because Fanny will have a free time going in and out in the land of Dawn if there is no counter for her. But as you can see, the picks will come soon from
I
the side
am
of Team Pixel
vengeance
Predators right now, and
incarnate.
that Moscow is there as well as that
Detective Fredrin
Fredrin. So I
on the
think that
Your
is
case
a good
team is
counter
24
coming in
7.
defeated.
this game for that Fanny. I think she will not have an easy time going in.
Yes, that is true. Like Fedrin to counter out that Fanny is really good, but Abyss TZ is on that Phobius, and the amount of dash that comes from Moscow is going to be
The
so
blizzard that
annoying for the
hovers
side of
over
Your
Pixel.
team is
you.
I
banned.
think, Phobius is going to counter out that Moscow really quick, and even the dashes coming in from
You
Arlott.
are facing a
Now,
Your
the
team
side
classic.
is
of
banning.
Pixel, they have a lot of dashes, that Arlott has dash, like even Moskov has dash, Fedrin also has dash. So I think Abyss TZ is kind of
Fight!
on
Fight for
the
the
top
ultimate
right now,
champion.
like because of that Phobius pick. And Fanny pick is also really good to take off that to take the Moscow
Always on the
completely
way.
off guard.
Your
And
team is
we don't
banning.
see a Veil pick often again. Veil is a really, really underrated mage in tournaments, and from the side, and the bans are already coming in quick. Hilda already getting banned from the side of Pixel, and IMP, Impurity Esports, they have prioritized that roaming section. So, what do you think, Shin?
I mean, that's pretty normal
My
ban, and like you
mission is
mentioned,
to
that
protect
Phobius will have a
Mars.
field day, with the heroes coming in. It is a really hard counter towards that Moscow, like you mentioned, and time and again we have seen the Moscow really struggles if he does not have a good early game, because the power spike for a Moscow hero is really those items and that late
Wipe
game.
out all the
And if
injustice
he
in the
does not have
world.
a good early game, that late game really comes very late. So that will be something interesting to see how will team Predators, play that Moscow in their draft. But again, the front line is really secured with that Arlot, with that Fredrin. They have a good front line, but that way, like you mentioned, underrated pick, but it does a lot of damage, over time. Once those items are locked, once he has those stacks locked onto him, he
It's
will
time to
deal
go
a
to the
good amount
Aditi
of damage.
show
So
for some
that is
fun.
something the side of Team Pixel Esports, I mean Team Pixel Predators, need to look out for. But with this Lilia locked in, I think that Phobius might not
You're
have a
looking at the
easier time,
future champion.
sustaining that front line so easily.
To
But
me,
again, the
fun
picks
is
are
all
really
that
coming in quick. You
matters.
can see the Yusong being picked, a good dive composed hero. So this Arlot should go to the roaming section right now. It is confirmed. But to round off their draft, the show as well as that 1-1 getting picked from the side of team picks, I mean team Impurity right now. So both the drafts are locked in. Any thoughts here, Numi?
I mean, both the teams, they did take a really, really good thought on what they want to pick. I mean, we already saw so fast picks coming in from the side of Impurity. They already locked into their minds that we are going to pick this for that. And both the drafts are really good. I mean, they all have the counters for each other, like the Fedrin for Fanny, as you mentioned, the Phobias for Moscow. I mean, these are really good drafts, and I cannot really take side on this one actually. Both teams are really doing good, but what matters is the
5
execution coming
seconds till
from
the
both
enemy
the
reaches the
side.
battlefield.
So we are already in the
Smash
land of
them!
Dawn, Shin.
All troops
Definitely.
deployed!
And to our lovely viewers who just joined in, welcome to MLOS Season 1. Today we are kicking off the first day in the round of 3. So I believe both the teams are ready. We have Team Pixel Predators on the blue side and Team Impurity Esports on the red side. Both the teams, you can see, are prioritizing the different buffs. Fanny with the blue, and for that phobia, I mean for that red train, it's gonna be the red. So again on the top, there's a lot of movement coming. You can see the Moscow already pressured so much, might miss some waves, but again the counter rotation coming in right now. You can see the team is there to support the MM.
Yes, that is true. I mean, the early rotations coming in from the side of Pixel is really, really good. Lilia coming out of her mid lane to help help their Moscow, and Alon is kind of helping out that Moscow too. Now, I mean, they have, oh my goodness, oh my god, that dash coming in from Alon is really good, but Super Van will be able to escape from that, and we can already see Vale already coming in with their rotations, and Moscow is looking low on that health, but he will eventually escape. And we can see that Sigma Van, who has changed his name, Sigma Van is rotating onto that EXP lane, and YZ is not in a good position, but the steel cable coming in from Sigma Van is really good. And oh my goodness, the first blood from the side of Pixel. Now Shin on the top lane. Things are looking
Yes,
pretty spicy.
definitely, but I think both the teams are reconsidering, going for an engage right now. The first neutral objective will spawn in soon, and I think they will make their way for that before they take any other fights. But again, on the top lane, you can see the Van really low on HP, has taken a lot of damage, does not have that Inspire yet, so I believe there wouldn't be any more clash. But again, the turtle is being prioritized by the side of Team Pixel Predators right now. You can see they're already ready, but again on the bot lane, Kobe is trying to use that Infernal Pursuit, but the Black Dragon form has been used. You can see the Panic going in with the steel cable, will be able to get that retribution off, and that first, the other kill will go to that Fanny. The Predator does fall, and the damage is so much. Fanny going in, rampaging with a double kill of his own. 3 members get traded for 1, and the turtle as well. But again, you can see the dragon does not have any room to escape and will fall eventually in the hands of Team Impurity. So that is a 4-for-1 trade coming in, as well as a turtle going to the side of Team Impurity right now.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, Shin, but I just noticed that Arlo did a huge mistake in that. I mean, Arlo maybe could have escaped there, but Arlo actually he used up his dash and went to the minion side, and Fanny could just get that kill. I mean, man, I don't know what Arlo is doing, and oh my goodness, Fanny looking in on the kill, Shin.
Oh, the final slash was used, but there is no translation. You can see the Fredrin going in the middle of four members, taking a lot of damage. The way of the dragon locks him down, and he will fall eventually. But the Fanny will get traded. The Moskov already giving so much damage. You can see the Van really low. Let's need that last hit, but will survive. The Chow going in does not have the flicker. Should be careful, but again survives. So low HP on those heroes. This turret gold shield might go. You can see the Arlor trying to go for the flicker final flash and will get that kill onto that Cho. The Fanny comes in trying to get the kill onto that Moscow, but the Spear of Destruction, I mean the Spear of Misery was locked, but he will not get the stun yet, and he will also get taken down. And just 4 minutes in, so much action here, Numi.
Man, oh my goodness, 1-1. I don't know what 1-1 is doing. I mean, I think 1-1 thought that Lilia didn't have her ultimate, and oh my goodness, Phobius, Abyss TZ on that. Phobius is really good. Now back to where I was. I think, 1-1 thought that Lilia doesn't have her ultimate, so 1-1 just went in thinking that she could use her crossbow tank to take out both of them. And oh my god, the steel cables coming in from Sigma Van is really good, but unfortunately, your mom, which is the Veil, he will be taken down. And Joe,
Yes, you can see the Phobius kind of isolated, will get traded, and Moskov on the top lane also falls. Eventually, the Black Dragon form does come in, but won't get that range yet. So I think this will be a uncontested turtle unless that Yuzong decide otherwise. Going in, you can see a lot of damage being placed, but the Retribution will secure the turtle. He is in the midst of 3 people, uses that Vengeance, but I don't think so he has enough sustain, and he will get traded for that kill. And on the mid lane, Lilia taking a lot of damage will also fall, and so much kills coming in just for a turtle right now.
yes, I mean, I don't know what Team Pixel is doing. Team Pixel, I think they are having some miscommunication there. Pedrin goes in, dies, and then another one comes in. They are not going in a group fight. They are going one by one, which is putting them into a huge disadvantage. And the top lane tier 1 is already down. And oh my goodness, Sigma Van going in inside the turret and taking down that Lord. Man, oh man, Sigma Van, your Fanny is something else. And on the EXP lane, we can see that this TZ is being 2v1 right now, and oh my goodness, Shin.
Yes, you can see he's just turning it around for himself. The fan is there to support him, you can see, but he's just enough by himself to take that kill down. But again, the whale does come in, uses his skills, but not get the damage placed. But Retribution is used by that Brethren just to get out, but wouldn't be enough because that Fanny is so good on that cable. He's just flexing at this point when you see him going under the second tier turret and getting a kill for himself. The Black Dragon form is coming. You can see that members are a bit isolated. The Chow wants to go for the way of the dragon, but won't get that knock from the Chikundo yet. But the turrets are being traded down. The Fanny again going in onto that Arlord, but he uses the final slash and will get a double kill. Okay, the Moskov going onto the back line will not get that final damage yet and might get traded, but on the top lane the Chow does fall, but you also that Moskov gets traded for that kill, and there goes the whale. Finally a shutdown onto him by the Brethren. You can see he's getting knocked up by that obvious, but I don't think so that will be enough. But again on the top lane the Yuzong gets taken down. The damage is already online from that Vanvar here, Numi.
I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, I don't know why Team Pixel are not going in that group fights. They're just going one by one, which is putting them into a huge advantage again. And the dash, oh my goodness, Abyss TZ, man. I mean, I already mentioned, the side of Pixel, they have a lot of dash, and Phobius on being on the side of their opponent is putting them into a huge advantage. And we can see that YZ is looking to pick off the Chow, but won't be able to. And oh my goodness, on the bot lane, Shin.
Moscow
Oh,
completely isolated. Look at those recalls coming in from the side of Team Impurity right now. They are feeling confident right now. You can see going into the game again on the mid lane. A lot of action being the way of the dragon does connect on to that Arlord, but he wouldn't be enough. The crossbow tank does open and a lot of damage being placed onto that. Yuzong, he still survives with a vengeance, but not really enough because members are there. And on the mid lane, you can see the whale trying his best to get that damage being placed in. And comes the Fanny with the throat will secure that kill. And look at that confidence
oh
building
my
onto that
God.
Fanny, those cables, man.
Oh man, oh man. These teams, the Impurity Esports. I don't know, at this point they're just taunting their opponents, you know. And oh my god, the final slash from our Lord.
Yes, but the way of the dragon uses the wrong side. He has to use that flicker just to get out. And you can see that the SOD does connect, but he does not want to go in. The Fanny in the middle of the Nexus going in so crazy, but he will get traded down for that kill. But the top lane first year, the top lane inhibitor does fall, and you can see a 4v4 situation right now.
Yes, I mean, you know, at this point the gold gap is already above 7k right now. Like, if you know, I mean, the side of Pixel, they still can do a comeback if they manage to take out the opponents, because right at this point everyone must have known we do have the bounty situation. So if they get that kills, they can have that bounty goals to put them like equal, like not equal, like maybe only 1k goal difference or something like that. So I mean, I'm still hoping for Pixel, man. Pixel, you can still do it.
Definitely, there is a silver lining in every dark cloud, so there can be a possible comeback, but they really need those items locked in for their side. You can see the Fredrin going for the flank, gets spotted, and the Black Dragon from does get used. The Whale in the midst of all will get traded, but the Moscow being the target by the Fanny will also fall. The final slash does get used, but he will not. I mean, they won't be able to survive because the double kill getting secured by that Fredrin is the proof that the clapback is coming, but the overzealous movement from that Yuzong will get punished by that Van really chunk low, just have a sliver of HP. The Fanny does come back in. You can see he wants to go for that steel cable, but does not getting the angle, but will get it eventually, and a double kill secured for him. And there comes the damage like we were talking about. It's not really enough from the side of Team Pixel yet.
Yes, and I would like to look at the itemization that these two teams are putting right now, because Alot is going in for that tank damage. He has the dominance ice. He has the the Athena. Moscow has almost Moscow has that main build. The corrosion scythe and that golden staff. And for Fanny is going with that war axe. I mean, you already mentioned Shin. Fanny can go with that war axe built with this new patch, with the new buff that Fanny got, and he is going in with that. And he also has the Malefic Road to provide that extra penetration. I mean, their itemization right now is looking pretty good, and I think that for the side of Impurity Esports, they are looking to take the Lord, because or maybe they're just waiting in for a 12 minutes. And oh my goodness, the damage from Moscow! Did you see that, Shin? Almost taking down the Super Van, and Shin. I mean, you think you can even take it away, Shin?
On the bot lane though, the damage the crossbow tank does connect. 2 members already traded, make it 3, because they won't be able to survive that damage. And I think this really solidifies that lot for the other side. And like you were mentioning, Numi, that items are coming in, but it is still not their mark yet. You can see the power spike has not come yet. The Fanny goes in with the steel cable, and the cutthroat will get that kill onto that Lilia. And on the bot lane, you can see the Moscow trying his best to survive. The Fanny locking the base down. The Moscow trying to clear those minions, but not really enough, because they won't be getting anything cleared right now. But with the help of that Fredrin, I think they will get to see some more time for their side. And oh man, the pressure is so intense coming in.
And yes, and from the side of Impurity Esports, they have already gotten that 12 minutes Lord, and the Lord will be marching down from that top lane. And oh my god, the Way of Dragon coming in from Show, and oh my goodness, 1-1!
One's feeling the confidence going inside and getting a double kill for himself, but again on the mid lane, the dragon is completely isolated. Does use the black dragon form, but just for a act of just getting taken down right now because he was completely isolated. Nobody could help him out there. I can see the Fanny going in, trying to get the kill, trying to get that angle, but the Van damages so much. He has that malefic gun to outrange his enemies and will fall eventually when the turret damage. The Lord is marching down, but members are not there enough. There yet. You can see the Fanny is going inside and will get that steel cable cut thrown onto that Lilia, and another kill going in, and the Lord will get slowly cleared. And look at that final slash used onto that Phobius. He is in the middle of that Nexus, gets taken down, and the Chow uses the way of the dragon to the wrong side, will also get taken down. The Fanny using that steel cable just to flex a little bit and wants to go in. You can see the damage is being placed, but it's not really enough because he does not have enough energy and will decide to back out right now.
Yes, and I think Pixel Esports, they will be able to
Numi, I think Numi is a bit away from her mic because we cannot hear her, but what we can hear is the statement from that Fanny on the bottle. And look at the damage being placed by him and almost taking down that Fredden right now. And members are finally back here. Numi on the map, you can see they are trying to go in again.
Yes, and I just noticed that Sigma the Fanny, has taken that Queen's wings too. I mean, Fanny is going for that half defense and half attack damage, and the steel cables from Sigma Van is really good, and the YZ already using his dragon to go in. Now, the side of impurity, suppose they're doing pretty well. So do you think that Pixel, they will be able to defend this time? Alt has already been taken down as we speak.
But look at the damage already. It's just so much. Two members are already falling. The waves are crashing in. The flicker being used by the Phobius just to go in with the infernal pursuit, and the demonic force is already there, and three members already taken down. The members are solo. The crossbow flank does get procced, and he will get taken down. The Fanny also falls, but the Black Dragon is already just by himself, also will get taken down. And with that, Team Impurity Esports will secure that game for their side here, Numi. And I think that comeback, which we were hoping from the side of Team Pixel, really did not come through this time around.
Yes, Pixel Predators, they really gotta work into the communication and the team fights. I really noticed that they were just going in one by one, which put them into a huge disadvantage. So I think they really need to work on their communication skills. Whereas Impurity Esports, they had a great communication skills. And Dunya Ka Papa, Dunya Ka Papa, who was 1-1. 1-1 man, the aggressiveness coming in from 1 was really good, and Abyss TZ's Phobius was also good. Now, Joe was also doing a really good work. So what do you think, both of these teams? Who do you think? I mean, did you even had a slight hope in your mind that Pixel Predators will be able to do a comeback?
I mean, looking at the top lane, when the Moscow was dealing that damage onto that Fanny, there was some, hope that could be seen. But again, the Black Dragon just going by himself in the midst of 3 or 4 members, completely, solo. That was something like Team Pixel needs to work on, because if you make those plays against a good team like Team Impurity, they will just punish you time and again. And him falling for 11 times is the, answer. I mean, it's the statement for that. And I believe they really need to work on the communication, like you mentioned. And feel they can do that, because there will be more future tournaments where they can practice and participate to get more experience. Because like you see, the side of Team Impurity, they are the better team in this match at least, and they have that experience from all the tournaments they have participated. And you have to grow as you participate. So this is just an experience for them as well, for the side of Team Pixel Predators right now.
Yes, and Pixel Predators, they will be saying their goodbyes, whereas Team Impurity Esports, they will be taking their victory to the next round. So We will be back after a short break. I am your cousin Numi, and alongside me was Shin Ryu, and we will be right back with a short break.
Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the MLOS Season 1 Round 3. And it's gonna be a day one between the team Be the Best on the blue side and 1D Legacy on the red side. And I'm Sayumi on a caster that we have a handsome guy, J4 Justin, with me. So, hello, Justin.
Hello, Sayumi. Beautiful Sayumi. I should give one compliment too, because why not? And she is beautiful. And speaking about the tournament, so this is the like she mentioned. So Fanny is getting banned from the side of Be the Best. So nothing surprising. And I get the rumors that 1D Legacy is a former global squad, and they might be cooking something for us in this tournament, in this match today. What you think about that, Sayumi?
Yes, that's true. I mean, like both of the teams, I think they're really good right now. That's the reason they have already been reaching till round three. So, yeah, they know which heroes to ban at this point. Like, Fanny and then Lane has already been banned coming from the team BTB, Be the Best. And we're gonna see that Sicilian is really a good mid lane right now,
Butterflies
especially,
born
Your
by thy
team
wish,
he
is
got some
banning.
guided
recent buff
by lantern's light.
and it's really
Always
hard
on
to
the
counter
way.
him in the
Your
late game.
team
And
is
we're gonna
banning.
see that another Jin has been banned.
Yep, and looks like one side doesn't want assassin and another side doesn't want mages, and middle of it there are like this a Matilda came in to, and
Fight!
also that's
Fight for the
she is really
ultimate
OP with
answer.
the
Is picking.
circling eagle and the gliding wings to change the tide of the team fight, and giving some shield, giving some extra mobility, and as well as the Hilda with the wilderness could be really annoying to the early game jungler. She has the invade potential. She has the early game damage they need. So it's better to get it out of the map, and then let's and the first pick for the be the best and is open, and a lot of heroes are open, especially the Bruno, because he has the potential to be the first pick in any scenario. What do you think about that, Sayumi?
Yes, that's true. I mean, like Bruno is really OP
Stars
in
guide
his
Your
me
team
lane
is
today.
right now,
picking.
especially with the critical damage coming from him, the Malefic gun and all. So if you didn't get the Bruno ban at this point, you need to pick it up right away. But we're gonna say that the Team B, the Bass has already been taken out. Aurora over here on the first week. I mean, like, there's a lot of OP heroes. I mean, the most meta heroes has been still there, but they choose to go for Aurora onto the first pick.
That's
Maybe they're
right.
going for the comfortable pick right now. And is it gonna be a Hylos coming from the team 1D Legacy? Yep. Hylos is really a flexible hero. He can go for ROM, he can go for HP. So what do you think about this?
Yep, the Aurora is. I mean, they are confident with the Aurora, and that's why
I will
they like.
find
It's
a
a really
way,
good disengaged
even when
hero, to be
all is
honest,
forlorn.
because it can change. It can have a lot of impact on the team fight, as well as the Vexana with the Eternal Knight. Could have the airborne effect, and the with the help of the
I am
Hylos
not
as a
the
front
only
lane,
one
she
bound
could be
by these
really
chains.
really fatal in the team fights, and also a Phobius pick coming in from the side of Be the Best. So this could be an EXP, and this is an EXP for Phobius, which could be really impactful in the team fight, especially in the turtle fights with his Infernal Pursuit. So, and let's see what will be the second pick will be for Team Be the Best.
True love is
Ooh,
like blood.
it
Okay,
is a
finally we're
common.
gonna see that it's gonna be a combination heroes coming from the team Be the Best. They already got the Carmilla and it as well as Povius. Like you have said, Povius is really OP right now in his lane. Especially with once you get the level for the demon is first. Once you get the stake, it's really hard for the team 1D to counter him at this point. You need some kind of block heroes or burst heroes to take him down at this point. And we're gonna
That's
say
true.
that one day Momo okay is going for the third
The
fifth
Immortal One
of this
chose me to
match. Oh,
vanquish the
okay, we're gonna
What
see
team
shadows
it's
is
that
Suyu.
that?
plague
Until
this
now, we
world.
didn't see the golden pit coming right now from both of the teams. They're missing out the most OP heroes right now, especially the Bruno. So what do you think? Will Bruno be able to ban at this point or gonna pick in this match?
I feel like they are saving the pick for the last because I feel like their has the potential and has a good hero pool. So they are waiting for the enemies to pick the so they can
Someone is banning.
counter pick an and a Suyu, I would say, is a good pick. If Hylos is a frontliner, because Hylos will be there to protect the Vexana, and Suyu has the diving in and out potential, the tire dashes to go in, give some damage, come back
Your
again.
team
And
is
here you
banning.
go, the Bruno has been banned from the side of Be the Best because they know the potential of that hero. They are banning it out. Also, the Alpha from the side of 1D Legacy will be get banned because they don't want any trouble for the frontliners because the true damage coming in from the Alpha is really annoying for the frontliners, I would say. And that's why they chose to ban it out. And they overall we see it's like more of a team fight composition draft from both of the teams. And let's see what they adds to spice up their drafts.
Yeah, that's true. Like as I've said, that Bruno has been banned coming from the team Be the Best. And finally Nitsuyu is going for the last ban
To
and they're
me,
just
your
going
team
to
is all
ban
that
the one
matters.
one at this point. I mean, like if the team be the best, got the one one at this point, they have a Povius that can counter him, but they have already pick of that. So like yeah, one winning is really on a good point right now, and even Bruce.
Yes, even the Bruno is really OP right now. And both of the teams have decided to ban the annoying heroes, the MMs, because has not been picked from both of the team yet. Right, Sayumi?
Yeah, yes, exactly. I mean, like there's a lot of OP heroes still upon their slow. There is Clean as well as
For
Moskov, the
order!
godly attacks
Your team is
goal later.
picking.
But we're gonna say that it's gonna be a Tidril ban coming from the from the side of Be the Best. Tidril can counter Carmilla, so that's the reason they don't want to get you know the implosion with the flicker coming from the team One D Legacy. And it's gonna be
Hmm.
the fourth pick coming from the team One D Legacy. There's still a lot of heroes open. I hope they will
Yep, and the
get the
tanks
heroes at this
pick.
point.
Yeah, the Hylos is more like a flex pick, so they are
Your
confused
Point
team
that
out all
is
the
Hylos is a
picking.
roam
injustice in
or
the
an EXP
world.
leader. And with the Chow pick, it will confirm that the Hylos is a roam pick. So the Tigreal ban will kind of go to the west, but never mind because Carmilla has already been picked. They have a roam, they have an XP, they don't need a Tigreal anymore. So they will be focusing on the marksman and the jungle more. And this could be a potential Hayabusa jungle because the shadow kill, the OG shadow kill from the Hayabusa could be really annoying for the Vexana because he will be able to target the backline really easily with that hero. And there is
Let's
one
go.
marksman. Okay, and Irithel, too hard to catch. Irithel coming in from the side of Be the Best. What do you think about the counter that might come
I
from 1D Legacy
tolerate
side?
no
Your
invaders!
team is picking.
Yeah!
Okay, finally we're gonna see the utility coming from the team Be the Best. And there's a Cloud can catch him off guard, but there is also Nagambi that can mark the frontliner so that so you can dash out in the backline to take off Irrital and as well as Aurora. But let's see, Irital is really hard to counter him in the late game, especially once she gets take up, and we're gonna see that it's gonna be a sprint spell coming from Irital, so you need to mark him in the early game. If not, then that's the end for the team 1D Legacy because we have already seen in the end seeds that the
Our
Irital
determination will never be
was
extinguished!
really untouchable in that match. Okay, like as I said, they have already been pick off the cloud to counter Irrital at this point. So yes, the
Yeah.
draft and the ban has already been over. So guys, let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for, and as well as share the stream and subscribe. And yes, suggesting which team has the upper hand draft right now.
So far, both of the teams have like really good draft, I would say. But I really want to see this Irithel with the sprint and as well as the Dragon Sphere combination. She will be running like crazy. Maybe the Blazing Duet would not be sufficient to catch her because the Claw also didn't have a sprint. He have a flicker, so he have to be very careful where he is using it. And there is not much CC except the Aurora, so he is pretty. The Claude is looking pretty confident that he will not get trapped in that frigid glacier, and so he is chose to took the flicker, it seems. But hey, the draft is not bad for both of the teams, but still, I'll go be the best draft because I think it's kind of versatile. Both has the pick off potential and the team fight potential. What do you think about that, Simon? And with this, we are in the land of dawn among the two underrated teams, I would say, be the best and the 1D Legacy, round 3, MLOS, and whoever team will win this match will be moving towards the round 4. And it's a best of 1 match, so stress and the nervousness will be there, and they have to deal with it and they have to force through it. What do you think about that, Simon?
Yes, that's true. But we're gonna say that mid deal. Okay, the Jig window deals enough damage. Oh my god, is it gonna be coming from the team? 1D, no, Carmilla just survived with that 1 HP, and that he even used a revitalize to, for his own defense. But Joe is there. He's gonna give a lot of enough vision for his teammate, and he will be just, alright. He's also really low right now, but we're gonna say that on the top lane, that Hylos gives a really annoying against Povius. And so he's already onto the level 4. Hayabusa is still onto the level 3. They're trying to take off a pick of Mlos onto the bot lane, but we're gonna see that even Irithel is dealing enough the damage to poke him off easily so that he can retreat over there.
Yep, and I thought the Chow is going to the EXP lane, but no, it will be the Hylos who is going to the EXP lane, and it's really good because the Vexana and the Chow is seems like they are kind of have the upper lead, like in comparison to the damage in the early game, because they really almost had the Carmilla caught there, and we might see a potential title fight here because both of the teams are already in action. The Vexana is letting the Chow to get level 4 before the third fight.
Oh my
And
god.
the first blood coming in from the Vexana on that Phobias, and double kill. The Hyper will be secured as well. So this is looking a free total for the side of 1D Legacy. What do you think about that, Simon?
Yeah, so that was a great move coming, great setup coming from the team. One, the legacy, the mid lane Vexana has already been taken to double kills all over there in the top lane, but we're gonna see that, okay, Cho is giving enough vision as well as the Whale Dragon has been used against Phobius. They will be taken out Phobius over there. The lower spot where had been used. Carmilla is still onto the level 3. He's not level 4, okay? The freeze, oh my god, the whole storm deals enough damage, but they won't be able to take off. See you over there.
Yep. Ooh, this could be a potential team fight here. The Phobius is going loud with the Infernal Pursuit right on the Vexana to take the revenge. Meanwhile, Hayabusa will be securing double kill on the team fight, getting some lead for his teammates. They are trying to fight back. They are not holding him weak. And this is looking interesting. And meanwhile, the bot laners, there goes the blazing blade
Oh
from
my
the Claude
god.
with the dash, and Aethel did come from a little bit. Oh, Frigid Glacier will go to waste totally. The flicker really came in handy for the side of Claude. There comes the Way of Dragon right to the face of the Aethel, and she will be taken down. She shouldn't have overextended that fight. She was almost secure, but she have to pay the price for it. Meanwhile, Claude is really secure, and he will be securing the minions for himself and getting the lead there.
Oh my god, I mean, like, yes, Irithel did overextended over there because he didn't know that Joe was there, and even Joe had the way of dragon. He was everywhere, literally giving enough vision to his teammate. But the retribution has been used by Hayabusa so that he can get some more, movement speed against Nizu. Is it
That's right,
gonna
that's
be a
right. There
permanent
comes the
rotation
Eternal
coming here?
Knight coming
Oh
in
my
from the
God, the way
Vexana,
of
and the Iruthel will be taking down the Way
insane.
of Dragon, coming really handy in the team fight, stunning the securing the kill there, and Cloud will be securing some gold for himself to get the lead to make it even more spicier for the team. And this is going to be a second turtle fight anytime soon, because the Haya has the blue, he is ready for the fight, as well as the Suyu with the Chow and the Vexana at the mid lane. Chow is giving as much as vision as possible, and Suyu and try to poke out the front laner so that
Oh,
they will not do any kind of bravery to attempt the turtle. That's really good move, I would say. And so far the Suyu, the Ogi Shadow Kill has been popped by the Hayabusa, but it's not enough. Oh no,
oh,
it's
high
not. It was
loss.
a shadow, and he will get the turtle there, the Suyu, and he is not looking in good shape. There comes the Ogi Shadow Kill to the Chow. He has the damage needed, but it's not enough. The Suyu is trying to secure the kill, but he will be in safety there.
Yeah, and that's a one versus one trade right now coming from both of the teams. But right now, Team 1D Legacy that have a more upper hand onto the goal lead and as well as the scoreboard. Team 1 Legacy, they're playing really good, especially, the roamer. The Chow is given enough vision to his teammate, and as well as the wave dragon was using on to the point. He knows which heroes to march, which heroes to use it. And we're gonna say that again onto the board lane. It's gonna be three-man rotation over here. Oh my God!
Ooh, there you go. The damage coming in from the cloud is really insane. But Vexen will be securing the kill on the roam there, and Hayabusa meanwhile trying to secure some kills on the damage dealers, but it's not enough. He didn't connect the quad shadow kills, but the poke coming in from the Suyu is really lethal. There comes the blazing
Oh,
duet from the cloud, trying to get the kill on the marksman, and there you go. Vexen will be securing the kill on that, and Suyu will be securing a double kill. And this is not looking good for Budapest, because they will be forcing the kill. They have the lead, they are snowballing it out, they are showing the damage they have, they are using the advantages. What you think the Budapest should do so that they can could be in the lead, and also give me some exploration on the items as well, Simon.
oh my God! The curse of blood has been popped up. Team 1D Legacy do look. The Frigid Glacier was really onto the point, but Vexana with the damage coming from her does enough damage to poke them off. But that's gonna be a 3 out of 0 trade coming from the team 1D Legacy. Team B the best. I mean, like, they shouldn't even engage in the team fight right now because they're like goal behind right now, and even Hayabusa got the snipers here onto the first item. Well, he has some kind of kill, like a 2-2-1 right now in KD, but I prefer uh other items like Hunter's Ride onto the first. That will be better for them. But in City went for the Skybreacher, and right now
Ooh. I
Irithel
can
still
everyone know
has
that, but
his
look at the dragon.
Astro.
We have the dragon, and there the
Oh my
Kamina will be
God.
secured there, will be killed there, and also with that they will be securing three turtles in a row. And Claude is looking healthy. He has the farm. He hasn't died once, and even the Suyu has a lot of damage. The confidence coming in from the one deal legacy is really good. It really shows they were the formal global squad, and they are showing their dominance in the match. And looks like another tier 1 turret is going to go down. Phobius is not looking
Oh
good here.
my
Where
God,
the dragon has
Phoebe.
been popped, and the Hayabusa tried to help him, but it's not enough. And they will be securing the kill there, as well as the tier 1 turret over there.
Not looking good for the team. Be the best. I mean, like, yeah, they do have those kinds of CTs, but oh my God, the Blazing gonna be taking them off. But finally, Aurora got the kill over there, but she won't be able to survive in that team fight because there's Cho. It's gonna be a double kill for Cho at this point. They just went dashing to take off Irithel, but no, Irithel managed to survive. Finally, only the inhibitor turret has been left coming from the team. Be the best. and the
Yep.
floor gonna respond within like 45 seconds. I mean, at this point, team be the best. And instead of ganking the team fight, choice, they're given a lot of enough vision. That's the reason they are getting picked off easily at this point.
That's right. They have to be like more communicative at this point, and they like should discuss among themselves that they should not move on a little bit more. They should not engage in any kind of team fight. They should try to secure goals from the sidelines as much as they can. And since they have a Hayabusa, he should try to split push more, right? And he is trying to get some lead there, but look at that. He will be bullied out of the buff again. Ooh, there goes
Yes,
the
oh my
real
god,
dragon from the Chao. Fuji Glacier has been popped. Hayabusa will be taken down by the Vexana there. Chao will be secured by the Aurora. Double kill coming from the Vexana. Where Blazing 2-8 was there on the backline, and he will be able to back off from there. And this is not looking good because all the turret passives will be popped one by one. And they are trying to make a path for the Lord for the team. And this is not looking good for Be the Best in any point of time.
yes, exactly. I mean, like that has been losing the damage dealer onto the backline because there is load with the blazing dude gives enough damage to take them off easily, and as well as the Vexana, her items gonna be penny. I mean, like still healed to item, but she's onto the snowball right now with the glowing one as well as the blood wings. With the vision lantern gives enough magic damage to take them off easily with the eternal guard. And we're gonna see that it's gonna be a free loss for the team 1D legacy. And yes, that is it is. And be the best. Will they be able to defend the base at this point, or is it gonna be the end for the team for the blue team?
I mean, they
Because
have
they
quite of
don't
a
have
lead,
enough
right? I mean,
damage right now.
they have quite of a lane clear, I would say. The Aurora is there with the Frigid Glacier to pop some damage, as well as the Irithel to move around and deal some a lot of damage. And also the frontliners are there, but the damage from the 1D legacy couldn't be ignored because they have the skills needed to be take down the backliners. And this could be a potential fight here. They are cooking for something. Eternal Guard has been popped, and they are trying to melt out the Lord so that they can defend up. The Blazing Divide has been popped on the
Oh
back
my
line. So he
god,
will be
that's
coming
insane.
for the follow up, and the base will be taken down from the side from the Claude. And this is looking an easy
Victory!
win for 1D Legacy at this moment.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like it's a one-sided match right now, but the Hayabusa did played really good, especially like taking some kills in the early game. But they don't have that kind of engaged heroes right now. They do have the frontliner, but Carmilla wouldn't be able to do anything onto the early game. She is a late game heroes, especially for the roamer section. And as well as Povius, he is getting picked off easily, and even the Irithel is getting picked off easily by Cho coming from the team 1D Legacy. And we're gonna see that Vecina has been taken, the MVP in this match, though she deserves it because she's everywhere, and even the team fight participation gonna be at 91%, with the hero damage gonna be at 30%, and then yes, she deserves it. And congrats to the team one the legacy from moving on to the next round, and team be the best. This is not the end for you guys. You can do comeback onto the next tournament. So what do you think,
That's right.
J4?
That's right, guys. This is not the end for you guys. And with this, we will back with a short break. And stay tuned, guys, for the next match.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the another match again between the team Illuminati Gain versus Fusion Esports. And yes, like we have said before, this is a knockout match, and you need to play your best to move on to the next round. And again, I'm Sayumi, and on the caster that we have a J4. So J4, what do you think about this match? Is it gonna be a one-sided match like previous match, or is it gonna be an intense?
Hello, Sayami. So I'd like to say this is really interesting because both teams are looking an underdog team. So I'm really really want to see their full performances because they have managed to climb up to the round three. That means they have some potential in them. And the question is, ladies and gentlemen, who will be the one in this best of one match to climb up to round four in this match?
Yep, exactly. That's true. I mean, like these teams, I can see that they can play their gameplay, their game sense. I hope that it's really great right now because we can see that the IGN or the team name is really good. Especially they knows uh
Yeah.
what to play. They have been
Yeah.
already been good. That's the reason, like you have said, they reached the round three.
Yep, both of the teams are looking good, have reached the immortal ranks as well as the glories among their teammates. So this week might get spicy. So we are really excited to see, guys, and you guys do hit the subscribe button, and so that whoever team you guys are supporting, comment down the names. It's the Illuminati Gang or the Fusion Esports. Do let us know, guys, and do place your vote on whatever team you are supporting, because this is gonna be an awesome match coming up, right?
Yep. Like like we have said that the team Illuminati game. I can see that some I have seen some of the players that they played really good, and even from the team Red, Entropy and then Super MMA. I've seen their gameplay. So
Sure.
yep, this is
And
I
with
think
that,
this
we
this
have
match
begun the
will be great.
draft, and let's see which team will stay extremely stay strong and win the draft for themselves, because team Illuminati Gang will have the first pick. Let's see what's
Your
okay. The
team
Bruno
is
band coming in from
banning.
the Illuminati Gang. No wonder on that. He has the spike. He has the damage they need. So with the Malefic gun, he becomes unstoppable. Melts out the front laners, pushes the turrets like nothing. Dominates his lane. So definitely, it's a really wise decision to take him out of the menu here. What you think about that, Simon?
Still
Yes,
waters
exactly.
run
Like
deep.
Your
we
team
have
is
mentioned that
banning.
right now Bruno is really onto the manias in goal lane, and we're gonna see that the assassin, the lane has been banned coming from the team Fusion Esports. Lane is also really good. Once he get a snowball in the early game or get some of the items, he can easily take the backliners off easily. With the Tempest of late.
Always
And
on the
finally, we're
way.
gonna see that
Your
another
team
Matilda
is
has been
banning.
banned coming from the team. Uh, Illuminati gain.
My
Matilda
mission
is really a
is to
versatile
protect
Your
hero.
team
lives.
is banning.
Once she gets some of the items with the Flask of Ultrace, she can provide enough healing as well as the shield coming from her, especially in the team fight. You don't need scared in the team fight to gain the opponent.
Who
You
said
have
there are no
Matilda, you
shortcuts
have
in
a
life?
shield,
I
the
literally
healing comes
invented
from
one.
her. That's enough for his teammate to gain the team fight and as well as the survive. But we're gonna see another cheap ban. What do you think about this cheap ban coming from the team Illuminati game?
Firstly, I want to say about the Matilda, guys.
Only
Sayumi is a
love
really
and
OP
night
Matilda player.
Your
are
Because of
team
her, I
is
got a
everlasting.
Savage in a rank match, recent matches. So I would like to spot it out. And also, that's the reason they are banning it out, because there are more pro Matilda players out there who would be really lethal to the team. And if you talk about the chip ban, and his portals are real annoying. It's like Avengers Assemble. His skills are so annoying, and it's like a diversion. It's like it's a prediction move that like will be really annoying for the enemies to predict. And the Sicilian and the Hylos, no wonder those two are getting banned, because Sicilian is
This time,
really annoying and
Your
Hylos
the
is
team
a
choice
has
is
picked
mine.
really flexible pick, and a Xavier pick coming in from the side of Illuminati Gang as the first pick. And we might see some Gojo action today.
Yeah, okay, Xavier P. They might going for the comfort pick right now, but there is Fanny still open. Fanny, Povius, Khalid, lots of OP heroes that has been onto the meta right now. But instead they went for a Xavier that yeah, if you can get the snowball or if you can get some of the items, it's really good, especially for the late game. The downing light and as well as his skills, the infinite extension makes this field deals enough damage to poke them off easily. But there
I
is
will
higher
find a
visa
way,
finally that they
even
even
when
got the
all is
higher visa to
forlorn.
mark the backlines. That's gonna be a Xavier. So picking Xavier onto the first phase, I should say that's not a great idea, but it depends on the gameplay and the user coming from the team Illuminati game.
Yep, I can't agree with you more. Even though Haya could be a really good counter with the August Shadowquill, but hey, the user, he has the flicker. He might know the mechanism to get out of the ultimate in the meantime and divert the ulti to something else like a minion or a jungle monster. You never know. And as well as if you talk about the Vexana, it could be a really good pick too, because because she has the package of the CC they need for the team fights to win the team fights. Like we see on the last game, she has the highest damage with a good frontliner, and a Suyu pick coming in from the side of
This
Illuminati
world
Gang to
desperately
secure
needs.
to get the hands on the Vexana so that she doesn't get annoying, as well as the Yu Zhong.
Your
This
team
Vexana
is
is not looking
banning.
in good shape because these two diving heroes will be jumping on her like crazy. And a Badang, okay, I love to see non-meta heroes in this matches. Like yesterday I saw a Johnson, and today I'm seeing a Badang. I'm really excited, guys, because his fist crack is really annoying. It could be really lethal in the team fight. What you think about that, Simon?
Yes, that's true.
Chivalry is
Most
dead.
unexpected
Your
I
team
will
heroes
is
coming
revive it.
from
banning.
the team. Fusion is sports, but the damage coming from Badan is really annoying, and as well as he can easily pick you off in the team fight once he hits the ultimate connected to
Come on,
any
Dexter.
members
It's
for
our
the
Your
show
team
team
time.
is
Illuminati game.
banning.
Okay, but we're gonna see that Float and the Clean has been banned. A three marksman ban coming from both of the teams. They don't want to face the Clean, they don't want to face the Cloud, even Bruno. And it's gonna be a last ban coming from the team. Fusion Esports Super MMA. Even
Fight for
team
the ultimate answer.
Illuminati game, they didn't go the roamer. They do have the jungler, they do have the mid lane, they do have the EXP, but fine. And then we're gonna see that the Hilda has already been didn't pick off in there early, and finally we're gonna see that she's already banned
I,
over here.
Minotaur,
Your
will
team
finish
is
That's
off what
right.
banning.
was
Like
left
they are
It's
like
undone.
really
symmetrical. Both
low.
are like, yeah, both of the team have like symmetrical picks. They're trying to match. You pick match, we pick match, like that.
Muscle
And
of iron,
also
Your team
bones of
Minotaur
is
ban
banning.
coming
steel.
in from the side of Illuminati Gang, and a Claude ban also. These both heroes have the great team potential heroes, and a Gatot pick coming in the answer. So this might be gonna be a Gatot Rome, because the Badang in EXP is better, I believe. And the Jujong might have some hard time killing the Badang, because he has the first skill, the fist vein to push him away so that the Yuzhong doesn't
I am the
maintain his stacks
moonlight
and
that
get the
breaks
HP
through
out
the
of it. And
darkness.
here we go, a Mia in the gold lane is gonna be really scary, because she gonna get invisible
Mighty
and come to the
oaks from
Vexana and
little
take her down.
Your
She
Aeol
has the
team is
grow.
potential
picking.
to
No
do
one
that,
can
and
resist my
that thing is
charm.
really
Not
scary,
even
I'd
my
say.
enemies.
And what you say, the hidden moonlight, and also a Belric pick coming in from the Illuminati gang, as well as a Granger pick coming in from the side of Fusion EXP as an answer. What you think about that, Sayami?
I mean, like, yeah, both of the teams are drafts are really good because they already got the Mia. That's the reason for the Ballerine. The Ballerine can easily counter Mia, so they don't want to give Ballerine to the team Fusion esports. And we're gonna see that the Granger onto the goal lane. He is still OP right now onto the goal lane after the recent buff. The entropy just enough the match to pop off Mia easily in the late game. But Mia is a beast in the late game too. Everyone knows that. With the Malefic gun,
Mhm.
she gets some nerf in the recent patch. But once you get the build up, once you get the items, this is the end for the team fusion esports, but it depends on the player and the user. So you guys, we're here into the land of dawn, and let us know that which team you are rooting for.
Yup. These two teams are really cooking hard, so that and the Qatar is giving some vision for them. And meanwhile, both of the junglers are trying to rotate to the goal lane. That's the rotation they're following, it seems, and it is pretty good, I would say, because giving your goal laners a lead is always of value and worth it. Meanwhile, we could see a potential fight in the EXP lane. The Gator and the Vexana is trying to get that Yuzhong, and if Gator will be securing the kill on that Yuzhong there. This is really nice gang coming in
Yeah,
from the side of Team Fusion Esports.
yeah. If the EXP lane or the goal lane don't have the flicker to survive, or it doesn't have that kind of dash heroes, skills, then you just need to mark that heroes in the early game so that you can take them off. Okay, here come the clutch shot coming from Hayabusa, who is able to take off Xavier, but Xavier managed to. Oh my god, here
Ooh,
comes the
yup,
Gasol. That's
that hit was really
insane.
lethal.
That hit was really personal right now.
Yup, and Khatat made sure that the Xavier doesn't get away with that Gojo skin, and he made sure to hit the stacks on right on his face, and with that, that's a 0 for 2 for both of the teams, and the first turtle will be coming
Mhm.
anytime soon. They should be getting ready for the
Okay,
fight.
on the top lane, they're trying to take off YZ again, but Hayabusa didn't have the Ogi shader on the time being. But here comes the turtle, like as you have said. Let's see. Oh my god, the button, the face break has been gonna be taken off YZ over onto the EXP lane. But okay, the only light has been used, but didn't connect to button over there. But we're gonna see that it's gonna be a free turtle for the team of Fusion Esports.
That's right. Since their EXP laner has been taken down, and the Yuzhong, look at the Yuzhongs, he is still in the level 3 there, and that's why it's better to not take it, not risk the farm, not risk the team to be in the team fights, because team is Fusion Esports already had the lead, they has the damage they need, and it might be a fight in the bot lane because they are cooking up something now. There
Gato
comes
is
the Avatar of
alone.
Guardian
He
from the
just used,
Gato to escape there. Lol.
yeah. He just used the AOG to escape for his own defense, but oh my god, again, will he be able to? He did manage to, not gain the team fight over there, but is it gonna be a team fight over here onto the turtle
Yep.
lane? But no.
They should be like focusing on avoiding the fights because the Gato doesn't have a really crucial fight. But there comes the Ogi Shadow kill from the Hayabusa
Oh,
trying to secure a kill on the Xavier, but Batang will be the one securing the kill with the follow up there. It's a really good play. And meanwhile,
oh my
Mia will be
god.
taken down from the Granger there in the bot lane, and this is not looking good because the tier 1 of Team Illuminati Gang will be taken down here.
Yeah, I mean, like the scoreboard is 0 out of 5 right now. The EXP is getting gave and even onto the goal. And oh my god, the free track has been that's connected to the YZ, and they're gonna be taken off YZ easily. And here comes the avatar of Garden. Oh no no. Yes,
Yep, the
the
Eternal
Eternal
Light
Gun
was
has
really,
been used.
yeah, It was
But we're
really
gonna
on
see
point,
that
and the
Mia
follow up
has
coming
been
from the
taken.
teams was really good, right? Yeah, please continue.
Did you see that Mia has been taken off again onto the bot lane? Things are not looking good for the team Illuminati game.
Yep,
Oh my
especially
god.
they have not secured any kind of kill. The Mia really need to go to the late game to get the farm, get the hands on the equipment so that she could be more, what you say, noticeable in the game. Because right now she has no items, no farm, and she doesn't have any damage to do and really OP outplay. But look at the Team Fusion's positioning. They are in the bush to catch someone there in miss position. There comes the taunt from the Gator, but heat will not hit there. There comes the infinite extension from the Xavier, but that will also miss. But they should be playing more secure here.
Gafford is really doing pretty good, giving enough vision for his teammate. He's everywhere onto the map, just like a Jeep. He can use
Yeah,
AOG in the team fight. He can use AOG for his own defense to survive. But we're gonna see that. I mean, like the level gap is coming real coming from the team Illuminati gain, and even Xavier. Oh my God, the quad chain with the Odisha that gonna be taken off Xavier, but finally they take off Hayabusa over there. AOG connected, no one. But oh my God, the face break has been used against Valerie. And that's
yeah,
a 2 out of 2 trade coming right now from both of the teams.
yeah. They did manage to get 2 kills, but the trade was not really good because Team Fusion Esports still ahead in a lot of farm. They already took 2 turtles already. They have the shield, they have the farm. They need to maintain it. They just need to snowball the thing. Not let the Mia farm much because she has only one item for now, and she could be really deadly if they let it slide and take it lightly there. And this could be a potential fight here. And let's see what's happening. Again, they're retreating.
Yes, okay, the Dominant Light has been. I mean, like, as I've said, the Xavier pick onto the first pick was not that really good. Like, there, oh my god. You know, Baron is also able to give him enough damage and even the vision. And we're gonna see that it's gonna be another free turtle for the team. Fusion Esports.
Yeah, even the Granger has a lot of farm compared to the Mia. He is going with the glass cannon bell. Okay, meanwhile, Haya will be securing the kill on the Suyu. Avatar of Guardian has been fought in the middle of it, and the follow-up coming in from the Padang was really on point with a monster kill. And the mid lane Triad has
Oh,
been forced, and there comes the burst of the Mia. Will take out the Granger meanwhile, but this is not looking a great trade because it's a 1 for 4 trade for both of the teams there, and they have to play a little bit more safe the early bird so that they can get the damage spike in the late game.
like the most of the players they don't play Badan, but we can see that in this match the Badan is really OP. You know, he's getting
Yeah,
the snowball right now with the KD of KDA of 602. He's really insane. We shouldn't underestimate the underrated heroes at this point. But the Granger and Hiroki hit that Sonata deals enough damage. Oh my god. They
yep.
cannot just pull them off. They need to retreat at this point from the team Illuminati game. They have been losing all of the turrets. Only I mean, like, the inhibitor turret left onto the bot lane. Not a good look.
Yeah, but they do have the passive to defend the level 1 Laura, I believe. But just have to play a little bit more safe. But Avatar Garden has been popped. Badang will be scoring double kill on the mid lane there. There comes great stun from the Granger, from the Xavier on the Granger. There comes the Ogi Shadow kill, might be. But no, the stun from the from the Xavier was really on point, and Hayabusa will be forced to back off there. Ooh, and the Lord
Yes,
is coming anytime soon, right?
exactly. Yeah, Xavier is doing really pretty good right now, especially with the infinite expansion and Mystic Fuel connects to the Ranger, and he has been taken off easily over there with the help of the turret. And yep, it's gonna be a level one Lord. Let's see who will take the Lord at this point. You know, Xavier is still onto the level 11, while meanwhile the team Fusion Esports, the Hayabusa level is 14 right now. So the retribution. Oh my god, the which connects to them, and even the eternal garden coming up from Vexana. But oh my god, will he be able to take off Vexana? But no, Vexana did manage to survive with that 1 HP, and that's a first. Oh, it's gonna be a wipeout coming from the team. Illuminati gain without even Lord. They will be ended the match right away because there is minions. But we're gonna see that they're going to give some kind of recall taunted.
Yeah,
But
this
yes.
is totally became another one-sided win. So, for Fusion Esports, because Illuminati Gang didn't really got a chance, even though the wrath of the Dryad of the Belleric was really on point, but it didn't do much because the follow-up damage was really low. But the counter damage coming in from the Fuser and EXP has taken down everyone one by one, and that's how the game slided slowly, slowly. What you think about that, Sayami?
Yes, exactly. The unexpected hero got the MVP in this match. That's gonna be a bottom super trip tonight. You know, his gameplay are really good, and even the face connected coming from him deals enough damage to take them off easily. And even Mia, I mean, from the team Illuminati game, if Mia get the snowball onto the early game, it will be good for them. But there's Ranger. Even if you use the hidden moonlight, that's another once it connects to them, the invisible won't be there to let Mia be able to survive over that. So yes, team Fusion Esports, they played really good, and then moving on to the next round. But team Illuminati game, yes, I have said before, this is not the end for you guys. Please do practice well and come on to the next tournament.
That's right. That's right. And good luck and congrats to Fusion Esports with this win. And stay tuned, guys. We'll be back soon after a short
Yeah, hello everyone. This is round three day one. Oh my god, round three day one of MLOS. Oh my god, such disaster on the intro. But let's see. Let's hopefully have a beautiful match and an exciting match. And for tonight, your casters, Geek Hazard, myself, and with me, of course, your favorite Debbie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Bailey, a new caster here, so I'm just gonna introduce the team for now. It's Team Huck versus Nocturnal.
Yeah, still waiting for both of the teams to get ready, and I think so. We will be ready soon. But before that, I'd say if you are new to the channel, please do like and subscribe. Do hit that bell icon as well to be notified of any upcoming matches and when we go live, of course. And yeah, for all your entertainment purpose, Team Hug versus Nocturnal coming up. And what do you think about the current metas? What do you think? Do you think would you go for a fighter tank or something, or like a dedicated tank? Do you go for the Goose Sniper? Which do you think is better right now, currently?
Most of the time, if I watch the other tournaments that I've seen, it's mostly the Alpha and the Trio going on to the jungle, just trying to battle out into the snowballing potential that both of the heroes have. So they kind of mostly do those early game aggression type of drafting that so far that I've seen. So I'm leaning, I mean, it's still 50-50 for me. It's just a counter pick or a comfort pick. Most,
Mm-hmm. I
yes.
I personally I feel the Granger going to the hyper position. I think so has worked out for a lot of players, at least against teams that are not well established. I think so teams that are well established kind of do have the synergy necessary, but it could actually catch them off, especially if you do get a lot of stacks early on that Sky Piercer. I think so that could be strong as well. And what do you think about Khalid in the roam position? I feel like a lot of people do not play him in the roam position. I think he does have the potential to play so.
Oh, directly into the room position. I mean, when it depends, it also depends on the opponent's draft, right? When they do pick out the assassins who require a lot of farming to the early stages of this game, you just pick out the Khalid just to try to ambush them, invade them, and just disturb the assassin jungler as much as possible. So I think Khalid is such a highly picked and prioritized hero just because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And in the room position, I know there are tankier heroes like the High Loss, but there is something like the Rafaela or something like the Matilda as well, who rather than being tanky, it does help the team out by either giving them shield or mobility. Which one do you think it better suits these skirmish? I mean, these knockout rounds currently, where teams are actually, I'd say, a bit still trying to grasp hold of the other teams, still new teams as well, trying out some, I'd say, obnoxious kind of lineups. Which do you think should most teams stick to? Do you stick to the tried and tested, or do you go for something experimental?
It's a little bit risky for them to go experimental because it is a best of one, right? It's a knockout, so it may be a little bit too tricky for them to go experimental. I would say just go for the comfort. Try to play as comfortable as you can get on your own hero with the understanding that both of the players have on their heroes. So I would say go for comfort.
Yeah, it does help them out. I mean, you do stick to the plan, and that is why you have your team try your practices. But let's hope we see some interesting lineups as well. And with that, let's get back into the drafts because the teams are now ready to ban out the heroes that they do not want in this match.
Mm. So they are gonna firstly take off the export. Well, it's not a popularity scene hero into the banning list because export first ban is quite unpredictable. Maybe it's a hero that they don't want to go against, or they wanna pick something beefy into their jungle.
And look at that, Umbrella being banned out as well. I think so. We are going to see some hyper bans again. something like the Suyu
Still
or the
waters
yeah,
run
and
deep.
we see another hyper
Oh,
ban. Which hyper do you think is the best in the current meta,
oh,
personally?
well, there are so many counter and anti-counter picks that comes out. But well, Suyo and Alpha has been very working very fine this meta. But most of the time, the Suyo gets countered by the Joy as well. So there's a debate on who comes out on top at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. The link still strong, and people do need to learn those new heroes. So it takes time
Exactly.
for the hypers to switch to new heroes. So the link being banned out, I'd say, is a very comfort ban. Not
Mhm.
letting the enemy team actually have that actually helps them out. But they do actually have the
Oh,
first pick. So let's see how things go. Actually.
yeah. Mainly, Ling is banned when you face a very good Ling user onto the opponent side. So I think it is mainly because it's a comfort for the other team, the Nocturnal team. So I think taking out the Ling is more of a target ban from Team Huck. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So
interested about that
Ayansa,
Xborg
Sandro.
ban. I don't know why they have it banned out. And I think so. The Team Nocturnal did miss the ban. If I'm not wrong, I think so. Owl missed a ban. Let's
yeah,
see
they
what.
did.
Yeah, let's see what they're going for. Actually, I think so. We're gonna see another marksman ban. I think so. Bruno is super strong. The Granger
Oh
as
yeah.
well. I think so. They might actually ban those out instead of going for those or something like a hyper ban, as you
Mm-hmm.
said before. The what do you call him? The Suyu. Sorry, the Suyu still
Yeah.
open for the pick, and the other side does have the first pick. So let's see what they ban actually.
There hasn't been much of a no-brainer into the red side when you are playing when you are the second pick. Oh, they are actually gonna miss another ban. Is this
Yeah,
kind
I
of
think.
something new that we are not aware of just yet?
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna have to check with our team. I think so. It might be a network issue, or it could be a 1,000 IQ move. You never know in these
Mhm.
matches. But yeah, I'll check up with the team as well.
Also, the Boxia first pick would have been interesting because they already did ban out the X-Borg. Boxer hasn't been signing that much into the jungle with the current change in the meta, and he's been falling off a little bit. But if they actually do go for the Boxia here, I think the Xbox ban coming out for Team Huck is actually a bit of a shut up for them. But no, they actually have to go for the XP first, and it's gonna be the Terisla.
Yeah, the Terizla is still strong. I feel I prefer the Khalid over the Terizla still.
Mhm.
I feel the Khalid does have the sustainability, the damage output as well is faster in the
Time to take the
rotation. I
field.
think so that is a big plus point that people tend to miss rather than just his sustainability and his damage. But the Terizla does have the penalty zone to actually lock down the enemy team as well. So I think so they are going for a very specific lineup with the bans that they have made, especially with the Xborg. I do not know why that ban has come out. So I think so we're going to find out with the heroes that they are going to pick up in this match.
Well, the Bruno is gonna be actually locked down, but it's quite
Starlight of
understandable
Pisces
now that
shines
they
on my
take out
soul.
the Layla because we have seen how Layla has been doing against the Bruno. But it's Granzer is also still out there if they try to counter the Bruno.
I
So
see
they opt
lots of
for going for the
prey.
Layla ban instead. Oh, they are actually gonna go for the Roger. What do you think about
Yeah.
the Roger pick in this meta?
I mean, I wouldn't say he has fallen off. It's just I'd be very scared. He does need that EXP as well as the goal lead to be effective in the jungle role, but as well can be bullied, I'd say, pretty easily if they do actually try to invade the jungle with the tank. He is going to have a difficult time if the enemy team does know what they are actually doing. So it's going to be a very, I think so. It's a risky pick, but if it does work
Yeah.
out, I think so. Bruno is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Well, it's I mean, the Fanny has been locked down as well, but there are so many counters that the Nocturnal team can go for, right? The Fanny is so early
I have
on into the
arrived.
picking phase.
The dimensional
Is this a
emissary.
mid lane Gusion that we're gonna see now?
Ooh, I think so. It's gonna. Are we gonna see a Lancelot roam? I think so. That is something that people actually do. But I haven't seen it in a tournament. So if they do actually go for it, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, well, I would potentially say that Lancelot is, I mean, it's better off in the jungle, right? But there's no way Lancelot can go into the other lanes. But seeing the Gusion being picked out as well, I think it's it's kind of a no-brainer to say that Gusion might actually be into the mid lane, but Ruby is gonna be taken away for the side of Team Hug. Well, it's maybe they don't want something that's too much of a CC for them to deal with, especially if they just trying to give a way for the Fanny to maneuver around the map and try to dive in and dive out back and forth, just trying to take down onto the backside, right?
Yeah, let's see what they might be going for. I mean, if they do go for the Gushan mid, I think so that's a very risky play because I feel personally Gushan does have a lot of damage, but
Yep.
uh, it doesn't have the sustained damage. I'd
Yeah.
say that the mages bring. He does have a lot of damage. He
Yeah.
can actually, if done properly, delete an enemy player in an instant. But I would be very skeptical of him playing in the mage role, in the mid lane
Only
role.
love and night are
Yeah,
everlasting.
absolutely right. The Gusion hasn't been really much of a shine into the mid lane with the lack of CC that he have. They might require a little bit more of a heavy crowd
Gaze
control if they are
upon
going to
the
go for
edge
a
of the
Gusion
void.
into the mid lane.
This
It's kind
time,
of unpredictable,
the
right?
choice
Because
is
Gusion
mine.
hasn't been the head of a popular choice of pick, but onto the blue side with Team Hug, they are just gonna lock down onto the Javier despite the presence of Nolan, Gusion, as well as the Lancelot. Interesting.
Ooh. Are they trying to dodge? Doesn't work when you're a tournament lobbyist. But
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
that is like that is those are three hypers actually, potential hypers available
Yeah.
for them, and they still have an EXP role. I think so. It could work out. I'm not so sure what they're going for still.
Well, this is kind of an interesting draft. I would say three assassins coming out for the side of Nocturnal.
Demons shall bathe in their
What are they
blood.
going for here?
The
But
light
onto the
belongs
other
to the
side as
righteous.
well, they are just gonna go for the Alucard. Isn't that a potential roam pick for them? Are they actually gonna go for the Alucard? Is this some kind of thing that we are not aware of, or is it a repick or a redraft?
Yeah, it's gonna be a redraft. We did have a lot of fun actually with that, but yeah,
But
it's gonna be a redraft.
the picks are kind of coming out so weird, right? The assassins and everything that. Yeah, so it's. I hope this is a redraft. I actually
I
don't want to see this in game.
Yeah, it would be fun. I think so. I'm all for these weird picks. And yeah, this is completely unhinged and it would be fun to watch. But sadly, we're gonna have a readout pretty soon. So guys, stay tuned. We'll be back in an instant. And yeah, this is round three. Oh my god, day one, round three. Hugs versus Nocturnal coming up in this MLS Championship.
Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Hello, guys. Welcome to MLOS Championship. This is round three, day one, match five. Perfect intro, guys. And yeah, we are getting ready for a match between five raccoons versus Agent of Hell. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. And for this match, we are casters Geek Hazard and Debbie currently.
Hello guys, I am Debbie, the next cluster, I guess, but will be heading right into the drafting phase between Agents of Hell and
Sir,
Five
what's your
Raccoons.
command? Your team
Well, they
is
took out
banning.
the landslide into the
Oh,
early
yeah.
banning phase, well as the
Yeah.
fanning. What do you think about these two assassin bans for both sides?
Phew, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm not going to get to see that Lancelot room that we were talking about in the previous match. But yeah, it is what it is. And the Fanny being banned out, I think so, is pretty,
Your
I'd
team
say,
is
something we
banning.
expected. Still super strong for being
Always
banned
on the
out.
way.
I think so,
Your
not
team is
a
banning.
game changing effect here. The Ling as well being banned out. And the Matilda, I think so. This team knows what they are going for. They are banning out the heroes. I think so, that matter a lot. The Lancelot and the Ling, I think so. I think so. We can play around those heroes, but the Matilda and the Fanny seem like there is a
Your
plan
team is
getting
banning.
cooked on the side of Agents of Hell.
Well, they are trying to limit out the assassins as much as possible on both of the teams. Well, the Matilda ban is very valid because of the combos that it comes with,
Butterflies
along with the
born by
Phobias
thy
or the
wish. Your
Alpha,
team
where
is
whoever
guided
you
by
combo with, and it's
lantern's
also
light.
good against the Eve. But they are gonna take out the Jushin in the last or the first phase of the banning phase. We'll have to
Um,
see the first pick coming out
uh,
for Five Raccoons.
Joy or Phobius? I think so. One of those two could be picked up in the first. Am I going to be thinking wrong?
Okay.
Your
This is
team
gonna go
is
for the Kung Fu,
picking.
I guess, because most of the time onto the blue side, you do see the Kali or the Hilda being picked out or just chipped as well because it's always bent out. But here it's being left open. But the red side, Agents of Hell, are gonna use these to their advantage and capitalize it by picking out the Eve. Might be, but the Bruno is the possible choice here. So they are gonna lock down on the Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno's still super strong. Not a lot of counters against him currently, especially after he gets the Malefic gun. Super duper strong,
Your
and it seems
team
like
is
they are
picking.
going to go for actually a tank pick on that Tigreal, who does work actually pretty well. The volley is something we do not count on a lot from Bruno, but if there is a Tigreal and we see a perfect five-man implosion, especially with the Bruno with his right, just his basic attack as well, that could instantly wipe out a team, and that would be interesting to watch as well. But let's hope this combination works for them. And we are still waiting for the five goons to make their picks as
I
well.
am the
And what do you think
priestess of
about those two
primal
picks coming in?
lightning, the hunter of all the evil
Oh.
gods.
Maybe they are just there's no flexing these edits at this point because they already picked out their XP as the Yuzong's gonna go for the XP as, so it's just perfectly you can say that the edit is going to the room. Well, edit do have the potential pick off right with the primal rest as well as the onward or the art setter, but against the Tigreal, I think there has to be very decisive in their timings or how they engage with the implosion plays. That's potentially very uh, crucial for team fights. So the edit pick is quite of a decisive pick, I
Your
would say.
team is banning.
Yeah, and the Sicilian being picked up, high damage mage, I think so, in the meta as well. Which do you think is going to win the rounds in the mid lane, at least the early game, Aurora or Sicilian?
Well, Aurora does have a better time when it's into the laning phase because she does have the better clearing compared to the Sicilian. But
Time to
if we
drop
talk
the
about
beat
the
of the
range,
flash.
the Sicilian do have the better range if we talk about the back impact that it provides, right? So, well, the clearing I would give it to the Aurora and the mid lane because looking at the roam as well, the tiger can help in
Your
clearing,
team is
but it's always
banning.
going to be taken away. So they are just limiting down the jungle as much as possible because the Haya is also going to be taken down as well. So there's not much of a jungle choice that we have right now, but the Suyu and Alpha is still out there as well as the Nolan. Well, are they just gonna go for direct jungle ban again?
I don't think so. They're gonna go for the
Horology
jungle
is my
bands.
crafty.
They
Dicky is my
might be
name.
going for the. I mean, they still have to pick a marksman, or the Edith could be
Oh,
going on that, but I do not think so. And on the other side, they still lack an EXP laner, so banning out the Khalid or the Phobius would make more sense, is what I feel. The Team Five Raccoons must be doing. I feel personally.
absolutely. They just have to limit down on the XP. Just try to make ban something that can, that can go into the XP and create havoc for the user as well.
Sand
Well,
rises
there we
when I
go. The
give the
Khalid's gonna be
word.
Team
taken
is
away
picking.
with the maneuverability and the surfing style that it have. So yeah, easily taken away.
Yeah, spot on as always.
The
Very
immortal
humble
one
from me.
chose me to
And yeah,
vanquish the
Ash is
shadows
going to
that
go on the
plague
Suyo
this world.
again. Super strong, can jump in as well. I think so. He's going to cause a lot of problems, especially for the marksman. Now he needs to be careful. The Suyu does have a stun ability as well, and I'd say range as well with his third skill.
Well, five raccoons is left with two of potential jungles, the Nolan and the Alpha. But well, oh, are they going to go for the Julian? It would be shocking here because Julian hasn't been popping off lately. But if they go for the Julian, I would say it's quite understandable because they have a beefy front line at this point. They could also go for a basic
Lightning
damage,
reveals all.
And
right?
more than
Yeah,
a
Your
they're
team
gonna
weapon.
is
lock down on the
picking.
Julian as well as the Leslie. Well, I thought that they would just try to go for the contest on the Granger because Granger does well against the Bruno, right? But maybe they have something up their sleeve if they go for the Leslie.
Ooh, yeah, maybe. I'm not so sure about the pick. Not a lot of synergy, I'd say, currently. Aurora does have for freeze, as well as Yuzhong does increase the potential, what do you say, damage potential as well. But
Mhm.
who is going to watch the backline now in this scenario is what my question is going to be, because Aurora is going to be targeted as well as Leslie available for the taking. On the other side, you have the Tiger who's going to man up, as well as the Alpha, and the Suyo does kind of jump into the backline as well to clear out the damage dealers from the enemy side. But on this side, from the side of the five raccoons, I'm not so sure what they're going for. I'm pretty scared for the lineup that they have picked up.
Yeah, exactly. But they are just picking out the heroes that want to stay in the team fight, especially the Julian. Well, with the lack of Purify coming on for Five Raccoons, the Tigreal is gonna have a really fun time trying to catch them on the implosion flicker and the possible TikTok. I would say that he can't manage to do so, and the Alpha is gonna get onto the back line so very easily with the
Mobile
bursty skills that he
Legends.
have. Yeah.
Yeah,
5 seconds
and with
till the
that, we
enemy
are into
reaches
the
the
match, and
battlefield.
let's see
Smash
which
them.
team comes out victorious. For
Ultras
you,
deployed.
currently Team 5 Raccoons on the blue side and Agents of Hell on the red. This is round 3, day 1, match 5 of Crown Championship. Sorry,
Well, we actually
MLOS.
okay.
Oh my
So that's gonna
god.
be a pause coming out. Well, I haven't seen a Leslie being put on the Aces, right? Because although with the true damage, I think she was gonna have a very hard time surviving that Spear of Alpha coming on from the Alpha. Well, she doesn't have the flicker, but it's not most of the time that you see a Leslie with a Aces, right?
Yeah, I mean, with the ages, it is obviously for the durability, but I would go rather for a Purify. I think so. She wants to man fight against Sicilian or something like that, or against the Bruno as well. But I do not think that Shield is going to make a huge difference against the Bruno, especially against the Sicilian. Maybe I would rather go for a Vengeance, than a Aegis currently with
Hmm.
I feel the ages does work, but it depends
How
on the
much? Yeah.
scenario. Yeah, it depends totally on the scenario. But I think so in this instance, not at all. I'd rather go for a flicker, or if I really want to man fight, I'd go for a vengeance. Something like that would actually work out better for him.
Well, as into the uh Agent of Hell side as well, I haven't seen a alpha into the XP. So it's kind of weird to see, right? But the implosion, I think the CZ is always gonna be depending on the implosion, right? Because they have only that in their kit that can potentially crowd control these 5 raccoons into their own into the crucial team fights. Well, if they try to win team fights, because it also does have the art setter as well as the onward to just CC them, but it's not as important as the implosion. It's always dependent on the primal rats because of the damage that it dealt and the stun that it have. So it's weird to see it is on the roam because it's kind of lesser value than the Tigreal.
Yeah, I feel when it comes to the CC, I feel Team Agents of Hell do have the Tangoing Claws as well, and the Suyu as well with the second skill, and that is a lot of CC, and that's going to cause a lot of problem on the other side. And they are, I think so, a team who needs more space, who needs to be more well positioned already. Team Five Raccoons, so this is going to be fun to watch.
The flicker committed by Kami just trying to knock on the Leslie, but it's not going to be successful. That's one resource wasted before the turtle fight. Well, both of the jungles farming well. I think there's something wrong with Nexus the drilling, right?
Yeah, I think so. There is some problem, but let's see how things move on. The pause was made, and the game has resumed. So yeah, the game moves on, and the Lito has been secured as well by the Suyu. Suyu finding out Leslie, almost taking him out, and we see the stun as well. The Sanguine Claws as well. We might see a kill out. The Shaker coming down as well. But both teams only poking at each other. Very low on HP, barely managed to survive. Aurora will go back, does not want to use her Pride of Ice already this early into the game.
He rather erase the flicker than the Pride of Ice. A very good decision on her part because the Pride of Ice is much of a sustain because he can survive any kind of damage. We if she have that, it was a good decision on her part. But looking at the top lane side, you see Yuzong is kind of having a good time against the Alpha. Well, he does manage to use the Petrify already, but he's gonna scale up to the level 4 earlier than the Alpha. Well, the Turtle fight.
Ooh, and the bats are already out, and the Dragon Form as well coming out. We might see a Kitsuyu does manage to survive, but the Retry actually securing and taking the Suyu as well. But a trade has been made. The Edith does go down, but I think so. We all can see who is victorious, and it might be Tiger going down as well. Barely managed to survive this time, almost getting into the chains as well. Ooh, I did not expect that. Do they have the early game? Does Team 5 Raccoons have the better early game lineup?
The Yuzong coming out, the position that he have, it was perfect for them, but the Alpha just trading it out as well. It's just neutralizing the turtle trade, right? Because the kill has been onto both sides, but yes, 5 Raccoon does have the goal defense of the turtle that they secured, but it's gonna be neutralized again. Well, this is kind of a 50-50 kind of matchup at this point.
Yeah, Bruno low on HP needs to be. Oh man, 2-man implosion and a dash as well, and the claws come out. The bats are out as well. Low on HP needs to be careful. Bruno what survives. It's actually Cecilon taking the kill and another kill on the Edith as well. We might see the Pride of Ice actually being popped. Needs to be careful, and the Frigid Glacier connecting, and it is Cecilon who does go down. A trade coming in, and look at the damage coming from Bruno. The kill secured by Ash on that Suyu. Left watching the Pride of Ice as well used, and a lot of gold now coming on way for the Bruno.
What an incredible action coming out onto the bot lane. The Kami hitting the Implosion and 2 members in the Stu's position.
Oh my god, the toss as well as the Earth Shatter and the snipe coming out. He is going down, and that was an overplay.
While as well as taking down the Aurora onto the mid lane very easily without the Pride of Ice well on play. It's gonna be a good execution coming out from S as well. It's gonna be a kill ahead. As well as, I mean, the goal ahead because of the 3 kills that he secured so easily because of the implosion coming out onto the bottom lane. Well, he's gonna be having a great time because he does have the early game advantage at this point. Or if any of the teams secure this turtle, this will
Yeah.
be a decisive turtle they have to make. Oh, implosion
One
again.
man implosion. Edith is. God needs to be careful. The Frigid Glacier out connecting with two, and we might see Suyu going down first. Yes, it is Suyu going down. Kami going down as well. Fusion does take a trade, but it might be actually Edith going down. Edith going down as well, but the Bruno taken out in the other area. And Vegeta taken down as well. I think this is going to be an easy turtle now. Sicilion still trying to contest, but will not be able to secure that as the Julian, the jungler on the side, actually securing that turtle super easily.
Bruno has to be careful at this point, right? They have so much type potential that can run into him and the Physic Glacier as well. So he have to be positioning it a little bit out of the more careful because he don't want to be risk getting caught because he's so behind at this point. And the Leslie is gonna hit hard.
Yeah, the Leslie already has a lot of damage. It seems the endless battle and the swift boots already bought. I think so. The Bruno is way behind when it comes to the damage output as well as the gold. And yeah, this time saved because of that strike reel in that push. They do need to babysit that Bruno now, or things could go side. They're not. Oh my god! And it is Saffron who goes down. Earthshatter coming in as well. The toss connecting, but it might be actually it going down. No health coming in from Leslie this time. An overextension and a kill as well for the Bruno, and that is what you should not be doing at all.
The rotation coming out from the station. Oh,
Ooh, and the jump as well, the dash coming in. I think so. Yeah, Leslie does have the Aegis. Oh,
that's
Aegis
the
coming in
unique
clutch.
spell. That's a unique spell that Leslie have, and it does make him survive, and it's gonna be worth it for him. Oh, this one.
Ooh, we see a kill. I think so. Kami going down as well. 2 huge kills in the mid lane actually. And we might see others coming in as well. Edith trying to get something out of it. The Primal Wrath already used up. Oh, the volley coming out as well. Very low on HP. Needs to be careful, Leslie. But here is the hero Nexus coming in and a disengage already.
It's a game of trades at this point. The bad things will be committed just to be defensive. But it's not gonna be. He's gonna be fine. There's no way they're taking him down to his turret. But the turtle is gonna be focused by 5 raccoons. This will be the third turtle if they secure it. The third turtle into their hands.
Ooh, the Earthshatter as well. Low on health. The implosion coming out. We might see a kill. Low on HP. The dash coming in as well. And he's still secure on the Julian. That is a huge kill. The Frigid Glacier connecting on the Bruno and killing Kami. But Vegeta does take a turret at least in the top lane. And look at that. Edith low on health. The Earthshatter actually missing completely. And the Primal Wrath out, but does go down. Fusion on fire, currently low on HP. I'd say still playing at risk. Sicilian does manage to go back. Bruno diving in. Look at that damage coming out from Bruno.
Well, meanwhile, the skirmishes had happened onto the other side of this lane. Vegeta has been pushing so much.
Oh, yeah, does go down. That Leslie damage now. Oh my god, look at that damage coming in. 2-1 to the KDA already to his name, and I'd say he is having a good early game.
The positioning and the spacing that's given well by his team is just making him all the damage.
Ooh, oh, and implosion does come out. Suyu jumping in. Does he have enough damage? No, the Earthshatter missing as well. The Creeper still, the dash making sure he survives that one. But yeah, the Tiger being caught out a lot, don't you think so?
He's been caught out a lot, and the implosion is landing pretty perfect, but the DPS hasn't been there on time, so it was so unfortunate. But I was talking about the Bruno's positioning, right? But he already have the Malefic Gun and the Has Claws as well, so he can be risky on his positioning because at this point he is safe because he has the sustain and the range as well. So both of the marksmen have been farming quite a lot, I would say, but the Bruno already did have the lead despite seeing him die 2 times into the early stages, but he does have the damage as well as the lead now.
Ooh, look at that in the top lane. I think the Alpha might be going down the Vengeance Pop. Look at that, taking a lot of damage. The snipe coming out as well, but it is MS Gamer who does take down Vegeta in the top lane, and in the bottom lane, Fusion's running away, trying to get a kill actually, but Julian does take him down. Ash jumping in, securing the trade as well. But the Bruno going down has been the story throughout the game. He needs to be saved.
What a crazy sustain that he did. Yeah, he did really want to go for the 1v1, but it actually turned into 2v1 because of the Izzet coming into the picture, right? But they are just gonna focus on the lore at this point because they are. Oh, the
implosion as well. A toss does come in, but trying to zone out the mage, and the Lord has been secured. Actually, Physical connecting, and again, Kami left alone. Running away now, team. I mean, they do have the Lord as well, so why not just disengage?
Oh, it is weird to say that Alpha just trying to play the split burst type. You know, most of the time when you are on the scene, right, you are the one doing the macro plays, but in this team, it is the Alpha actually doing the macro plays, like just trying to split it. I think he's just trying to imprison this Yuzong into the lane, not just getting him into the team fight, just trying to make him clear the lanes and just be unavailable for when needed.
Yeah, it has been working out. I mean, at least the lanes are getting pushed. You do lose something out of it, and the trade is there. They are losing out the team fights, but objectively, they are doing way better. And the Lord is walking down the bottom lane as well, and we might see an engage.
This game is all about trades all across the map, so it's just team fighty and it's always going on for a long time.
Ooh, in the top lane, the Alpha does go down. But the Lord is now in the tier 2 turret, and but does go down. The Physical coming out, catching 2, but does go down in the process. The Primal Wrath coming out as well, but does go down. Kami going down as well. Now trying to get kills on the board. Both Bruno and Cecilia now on the run. Bruno doing a lot of damage. Cecilia down already, but a double kill for Hero.
Well, the Leslie doing a lot of damage onto the Bruno. You know, with the conceal that he have, the Bruno might not be able to target him as much as he wants to. So he can just go sneak out into the backside and just hit it with the bullet, and she can easily take him down. So I think this is the main reason that I'm just picking out the Leslie. But I haven't seen the Leslie going against the Bruno, but this is looking good for Leslie if we talk about the targeting.
Yeah, with his KDA to actually back up a 5.4 the KDA for the Leslie. And look at that on the Bruno side, the meta hero with 447 actually losing out when it comes to the plays.
Well, we did see a Layla against the Bruno, right? So, well, the Leslie might work as well.
Yeah, it has been working, but let's see how things move forward, because the late game is where I think the Bruno might shine out actually. The Leslie.
He just need 3 items to just dish out a lot of damage into the front line as well as the mid.
Ooh, a 2-man implosion again coming in as well. The Spirit are connecting. The Physical is out. It is actually MS Gamer and Severus who goes down. Kami does go down in the process. The snipe coming in. Alpha might be going down. Does go down. Double kill for Bruno on the other side. A monster kill for Shiro as well. Now being chased. Julian needs to be careful. Low on HP. Oh my god. That was a huge dodge, I'd say. Sidestepping that Suyu Evil Queller.
There was a good team fight, but I think it is in favor of Agent of Hell, right? Because they can manage to take the Lord very easily without contest, because 3 other members of 5 Raccoons have fallen onto that implosion, I would say. What a playmaker this Tigreal has been on his this Kami has been on his Tigreal, right? Never missing the implosion, just taking CC crowd controlling at least one of the members of 5 Raccoons, even if he falls in the end. He's such a humble, a selfless thing.
Yeah, I hope you did not jinx it, the Debbie. But yeah, we are going to see a team fight pretty soon. So we will know if he has been jinxed or not by Debbie. But yeah, the blue as well being taken away. They are taking everything away for the side of the 5 Raccoons now.
Marching down to the top lane. I think they're just gonna focus on the inhibitor. One inhibitor will fall, but
oh my god, the damage on Shiro actually being deleted. F's in the chat. for that, Leslie. And look at that, the Fusion Glacier connecting, trying to get an implosion, it seems, but no, it's coming, goes down first. Alpha still there with his vengeance. Look at that, Bruno now jumping in. Look at that damage coming out. Two, one, two. Is it going to be two? Barely managed to survive. Oh my god, Suyu going in does not get a kill. Actually, the Pride of Ice already popped. And the Sanguine Claws as well coming out, pulling in. Needs to be careful. The Earth Shadow coming in, but it is clean. He's going to go down. As well, a shutdown on Nexus. Julian going down as well. It could be GG. Sephiroth trying his level best, but it is going to be GG's as the Bruno ends the game between Team 5 Raccoons and Agents of Hell, who are, I think, so Agents of Hell literally moved in that match with super hard work, is I'm gonna say. It was very close, but Agents of Hell winning this one out. What do you think about the match, Debbie?
I mean, this is what a brawly match look like, right? So many actions, so many implosions as well. Well, primary reds as well. There are so many team fights going on. A trade all around the map. The turtle, the team fights, the lord fights. A battle of even a overstaying, right? So it's a very fun match to watch because everywhere there is action, everywhere there's a lot of damage on both sides as well as the marksmen doing so well. But it's when you have the Bruno and you play for the Bruno, well, you take the game, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. The alpha not being present in the early game did give Five Raccoons a false sense of safety. And as soon as
Mm-hmm.
he joined in, after the mid game, things started to turn out the other way.
Yeah, what a good gameplay coming off on both sides, I would say.
And
Because
yeah,
they
thank you
haven't been
for
dominated. Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you for both of the teams for participating, Team 5 Raccoons and Agent of Hell. But sadly, only one team can move forward as Team Agents of Hell move forward, knocking out 5 Raccoons. GG's to both of the teams. And with that, this is Kick Hazard and Debbie taking a short break, and we will be back soon with the next
Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Tom, casting alongside Jerry. And yeah, we are here from the cartoon land, from the Cartoon Network land to cast a match tonight here in ML Orissa series. And the match tonight will be between Team Move On and Team LOL Crew. Team Move On the blue side and Team LOL Crew on the red side. This is day three, round three, day one. And yeah, Jerry, what are your thoughts about this match tonight?
Yeah, Tom, and I'm very excited. I think it's going to be just like our fights. Very exciting to and fro. And let's see, and let's move to the drafting phase now. And what should be the draft priority bands for the both teams, Tom?
Well, Jerry, I feel like if you consider the meta right now, you can go with Matilda and Alpha combination, which I feel like is the most effective combination right now in the entire pool of heroes. So yeah, that's that. But now let's see if Team Move On will be deciding to ban out the Matilda Alpha, or will they be deciding to pick it up? And okay, we are seeing a chip ban already. But Jerry, do you think the chip ban is actually justified in this meta?
I think Chip is not used that much nowadays, but with that portal, that shortcut that he gives to the team, ganging that and picking out him is quite a useful pick. And from the red side, as we see that team, they have banned Gato. He is such a menace nowadays with that sustain and his passive regenerating and hit targeting that backline with that AOG is so annoying. What do you think, Fred? What do you think, Tom, about it?
Yeah, I definitely feel like the Kathod Kacha with the AOG can actually catch the enemy backline very well, especially the heroes which don't really have a dash skill, and that is why the Kathod Kacha comes in really handy for the initiations with his avatar of Guardian, and along with that we're seeing Zushin being banned out here, and with that, the enemy side will be banning out a Fanny. Okay, the Zushin being banned out, and you ban out a Fanny. What a contradiction here, because the Fanny actually counters the Zushin, but you still decide to ban it out. You don't really want to give away the Fanny in this meta right now, because the Fanny is one of the best junglers, especially after the recent update where her energy regen has been increased.
Yeah, and this assassin is so irritating that like if you are playing it's like a nightmare for you. Like you were a nightmare for me when in the home we live in.
Uh,
And like, and as we see that this Frenny is such a great mobile hero,
Your
like
team
he
is
targets
banned.
backline so easily, dishing out so much of damage to the backlines, taking out and Mage repeatedly in the team fights. And as we see, a Phobius is also being banned. So, what are your thoughts about this Phobius, Tom?
Well, Jerry, I feel like, if you ban out the phobias, you definitely are going to pick up something else in the EXP lane, which is effective as well. Because, the phobias is one of the strongest EXP laners. So if your EXP laner in your team is not really comfortable going up against a phobias, then
Your
you
team
definitely
is
want to ban out
banned.
this hero, because a phobias is one of the strongest EXP laners right now in the game, and that is why they'll be banning out the phobias. And the Bruno has been banned out by the other side, and now we are seeing on our screens we might be seeing a Mia ban happening. Okay, I sorry, the Mia pick happening. But let's see if the Mia is banned out, or will it be some other ban. But the Mia, I don't think it's good for a first pick. What do you say?
Yeah, Mia is not good as a first pick because he has a weak early game, but the late game scaling that Mia has is so awesome. And if Mia gets early farm, he's gonna be a nightmare for the team. But
Your
as you
team
are
is
talking about
banned.
Mia, there's another late game hero picked by that team LOL crew. It's gonna be that Sicilian, and that bad impact. It hits so hard in the late game. It hits so hard, like it melts and mages in one shot in the late game.
Yes, especially combined with the sanguine clause. If it is, the sanguine clause is also a very, very useful skill, because those backliners can actually be pulled up front with the sanguine clause, and that is why
Your
the
team
Sicilian
is
actually
banned.
outranges any marksman except the Lala. Definitely. So right now on our screens on the other side, we are seeing Team LOL Crew. picking up the Suyo and the Aurora. Okay, the Suyo definitely a very good jungler in this meta, but there are other options as well that you might consider. You might consider the Alpha as well. You might be even considering the Hayabusa or
Experience the
even the Ling
euphony
as
of
well. But yeah, let's
suffering.
see. Okay, we are seeing a Granger being picked up here. And oh, they just showed the Hilda. Hilda, one of the best roamers right now in the current meta because it can
Their
waste a
team
lot of
is
skills,
picking.
but they decide to go with the Hylos instead. And now it begs the question, do you think, Jerry, the side of Team LOL crew will be picking up the Hilda which the enemy just showed?
Yeah, and I think it was a miscalculated show from the side of Team Lolcues, as the team move on might have forget about the
Your
Hilda, but
team is
no,
banning.
they said that we don't want that Hilda, we don't want that tyrant lady, we would go with man to man fight with Hylos against that Terizla, or that Hylos might be a flex pick as rumors. What are your thoughts about that? About on that, your Tom?
Jerry, I feel like the Terizla is actually a good pick up against the Hylos, but I'm really skeptical about this Granger pick right here because the Granger as the jungler, I'm not really sure how much is good is going to be because up against the Suyo just needs a few, he just needs the level 3 and then he can start snowballing already. But other side, you need that grandeur to
I
get
am the
so many
moonlight
stacks
that
right
your
now
team is
because his
banning.
skills, the damage of his skills has been reduced
Your
because the
team
skills can
is
actually be
banning.
spammed. So that is why I feel like the grandeur as the jungler, it needs a lot more time as compared to the Suyu to come online. And for now, looking at the bans in the second phase, we are seeing a Layla ban here. Okay, finally, the Layla, one of the, the owner of the Malefic gun, has been banned out here.
And that play, I think that Kelra play, that M6 play done by that Kelra made this Lela so famous, and people realizes its potential, that Lela was being mocked upon from ancient histories of MLBB, but Kelra proved that no, that
Fight! Fight
Lela
for
is
the
something that
ultimate
you
Your
should
team
not
is
laugh upon.
banning.
It can be used pretty well in that team fights if you play it well. And as we see about, as we were talking about that lady that has been banned from the sides of team move on. So what should be the last ban from the side of LOL crew, do you think, Tom?
Well, right now, looking at the bans and picks, they do not have a goal laner yet. They might be going for a goal lane or a roamer ban. I definitely want to see a goal lane ban here because I feel like the Beatrix is still an option that will hinder the ability of this Hylos and the Grandeur here. So yeah, the Beatrix ban could be coming in handy, but you also want to ban on the EXP laner on a roamer. It definitely depends upon them, but let's see
I
what
will
they go
choose
for.
my own
Your
Okay,
path.
team is
they'll be
picking.
going in for an Arlet ban here. Okay, that was really out of the box, out of expectations. Actually, you don't really expect the Arlet ban here in this meta. And with that, right now, a Leslie flashing on the screen. Do you think, Jerry, this Leslie could be picked up here?
I think that Leslie could be picked up here, but Leslie is like Leslie scales very slowly. That it's like she doesn't gains that power spec till that endless battle, that Berserker Fury and BOD has not been made by that player that is handling the Leslie. And I think in the late game she is a menace, but that early game spike, that she is not able to help that much in a team. And
Your
as you
Point
were
team
out
talking
all
is
the
about
picking.
that
injustice in the world.
Leslie, no, that Kung Fu boy is in the land of Dawn, and he's gonna be a roamer or a EXP leader. What do you think, Tom?
Jerry, I feel like the Chow could be going for the EXP or it might be going to the Rome. Definitely, I feel like it will be going to the Rome here because the Terisla, we don't really see him going for the Rome. And definitely with the ability that the Terisla has, I don't think he's the best roamer out there. So yeah, definitely I feel like it will be the Chow going for the roam. He'll be using the Way of Dragons to target the enemy damage dealers, especially that Granger,
Time
because
and
the
tide
Granger
wait for
has a lot of
no man.
mobility.
Your
And like I
team is
mentioned,
picking.
Jerry, look at that. They go with the Beatrix here, along with the Franco, the classic combination of the Beatrix and Franco being picked up here by the side of team. What was the name of the team?
I should remind you, Tom, that the team was LOL Q, and they have picked that Beatrix, and Beatrix is quite good in the MM lane nowadays. And I have seen that Malefic Gun also works pretty well with that Beatrix because that sniper's range is just same as that Lela's basic move that she hits when the Beatrix hits sniper. And it's gonna be a great and in reply to that Beatrix that team the move on has picked that Clint. What do you think that this matchup between this Beatrix and this Clint, who's gonna come on top of it?
Well, I feel like the Beatrix could actually come out on top, if it picks up the Malefic gun as the first item because the range will come in really handy. But yeah, with that, the draft has been completed. So I would like to ask you the question, which draft do you prefer more in this match?
And I think for the early game draft, I would go with the side of team move on. But as the game progresses, that tax is being built up by that Sicilian and that Granger, it gonna hurt badly for the team
Welcome
for the
to
side of team
Legend.
move move on. And as we move into
5
the land of
seconds till the
Dawn, and
enemy
as
reaches the
I have seen,
battlefield.
I am seeing
Smash them.
that this Sicilian is
Ultros
on that
deployed.
revitalized wing. Quite an unusual spell. What do you think, Tom?
Well, I'm really, really surprised because I'm seeing a Sicilian on the revitalize for the first time. I usually see a high loss, I see a Gatot Kacha, even the Hilda on the revitalize. The mages usually take a flicker or a purify, but shoot to kill, completely denying every expectation out there in the land of dawn, and he's picking up a revitalize instead of a purifier or flicker. And now look at this, the Franco. Oh my god, what emblem does he has, because he's taken down so low so early, and that just shows the power that this Suyo has. And let's see, oh, a nice hook coming in.
And as we see that flicker has been baited out from the side of that Aurora, and as that the Franco has been dished down by that Show and Soyu, that damage coming up from the Soyu is so much. With that evil queller, he just take down that first blood in that land of Dawn. And I was saying that early game advantage is on the side of team move on. And I think that the team LOL Q should keep that in and this that's the higher look on that Clint. But Clint would be using a flicker. A flicker has been baited out by that Beatrix, and that Suyo is trying to take down that Franco again, but no, they would be marking that Beatrix first, and that Franco is gonna be going to that safe zone, losing the life of that Beatrix. And what do you think, Tom? That wasn't it that overcommitment coming up from the side of Team LOLQ in so much so early game?
Well, it definitely feels like it was too much overcommitment, especially with the Beatrix. You don't really do enough damage in the early game. You need some items first, but now let's see if the Granger will be able to take the turtle away. But no, look at that. The retribution does not really connect. The Granger will get taken down there, trying to steal the turtle. 4 members from the side of LOL crew will be there, will be present to guard the turtle. And with that, right now, we're seeing the Franco scouting the area for the Beatrix, and we might be seeing a potential hook coming in. Let's see if they're able to secure a kill here.
Yeah, and I think that Clint knows that Franco is hiding and waiting for his iron hook to connect, and he connects that iron hook, but no, he doesn't have that bloody hit to, and a flicker is being used by the tickle way of that on
Whoa,
that
whoa, whoa.
so
Actually, the Beatrix come out on top in this team fight. I mean, even though oh my god, look at that Death Sonata connecting at the right time. And with that, oh my god, the Death Sonata still goes on, but no, there's not enough damage to take the kill. But it does pop up the passive of the Aurora, and with that, the damage coming in from the Suyo just way too much. And with that, the Suyo will be able to take down. Oh my god, Bloody Hunt. Bloody Hunt has been immune there by the Suyo. What a gameplay they're coming in. from Kirito. And Kirito might be able to take another kill. They're unstoppable. They're coming in from this Suyo. The Suyo already on 5 kills, looking totally unstoppable. And the Franco completely missed out with his bloody hunt. Did you see that immune there?
Yeah, and that Soyo is so on point. That Soul server being it nerfed in the last patch, but it's still dealing so much of damage. And this tells us that this Soyo is so annoying and so much uh, so much great and a great fit from the side of team. Move on.
Yep, and with that being said, right now we're having a pause due to some technical issues. It's definitely a network issue, and we all know the server issue which has been going on around today evening. In all the community tournaments which have been going on right now, especially the Bengal server, I feel like there is a server maintenance or something going on because of which certain teams have been facing pings spiking during the matches. So that is the reason why we're facing a pause right now. But ladies and gentlemen, this is part of the game. We at Mobile Legends Orisa series make sure we have a fair matchmaking experience, and a fair match experience, a fair play. And that is why we make sure that we keep everything checked, and we do not do any sort of unfair means in this tournament. And that is why we're having a pause right now. We'll take some time to sort out the technical issues, but for now, Jerry, what do you think you want to eat tonight? You want to eat cheese?
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna eat cheese, and I think you're gonna chase me down, stealing that cheese from that owner's house, owner's refrigerator. And as you're talking about the team has been facing that network issue, and let the technical team handle it. For that time, we would be back in some short time. Stay tuned here. We would be coming back. Be sure to like, subscribe, and please hit that notify button so that And hello, guys, welcome back. And I think that's it for today because, as we know, that Bengal server is being in is has been in maintenance, and because of that, the teams are facing the lag issue. That's why that they are not able to give that 100% performance that they should be giving. So that for a fair play and for exciting gameplays, we want that to be fair and at the full potential. That's why we would be postponing this tournament for tomorrow, and we would be coming back with the great gameplays from each and every team, and that fun casting from Tom and Jerry would be keeping you keep exciting you from tomorrow also, and we would be seeing you tomorrow. For till that, stay tuned, stay subscribed, stay notified, and we would be coming back with that exciting gameplays